welcome to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as we get ready for action here. It's the finals. It all has come down to this. The two teams in the finals, Police versus Glenora. I'm Gordon Pierre, and together with me, it's Mr. Dominic Ramroop. So, Dominic, pleasant good afternoon.
Pleasant good afternoon, Gordon. Very nice to be here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex for the North Zone T20 tournament final.
Well, the field is bathed in sun, as you can see. Well, it's been a dicey couple of days in terms of the weather, but it's come true. The sun has come out. The ground staff continue to do their job that they've done well all tournament long, and the wicket looks a picture. A little later on, we'll have the toss as well as the pitch report from Kadir Mohammed. But the two teams, they're out on the park, just going through their warm-up routines, and it's been a very interesting and exciting North Zone T20 tournament. Dominic?
Yeah, definitely. We've seen multiple hundreds, high-scoring affairs as well, even low-scoring, exciting affairs too. Definitely a big hand for the ground staff. I think they've done excellent work throughout the tournament because there have been multiple days where we look like we may not get any action due to the inclement weather. But as you said, they've done a fantastic job, and we've got cricket.
Well, we've definitely got cricket, and we're gonna just look at some of the action early on. As you talk about high scores, Dejon Charles, he had scored a number of runs in the tournament, and he's continued to look well for this police team. He's going to be very important for them this afternoon.
Yeah, Dejon has scored a couple of hundreds in this tournament, and of course he's been very important for the police team throughout the tournament. He's been a key player for them, and obviously he will be one of the key players this afternoon against the Glenora outfit for the police. I think a lot is going to depend on his innings out there today.
Yeah, well, of course, and we have some of his prolific scoring. He scored 2 of the 500s to be scored in this tournament. Let's see some of the highlights. And this one was against Glenora. Both teams unbeaten, but this one here, it was rained out after the police team had gotten to 201 in that innings in 17.3 overs. It was a savage knock by the big man, Dejon Charles here, as he went helter-skelter there. Bisoon, he was banged to all parts of the grounds.
Yeah, a fantastic knock from Charles. As you mentioned, a big guy, long levers, able to reach far with those hands. And here we have some more highlights. This one banged down the ground. Lovely shot from Charles.
Yeah, well, that first 100 was against Glenora, and that was in a rained-out game. No result for both teams. But yesterday, in the semi-final, guess who showed up? Dejon Charles. He took a liking to strip. And if you think that was bigger, this one was even bigger. What a knock by Dejon Charles, and he's going to be very important for the police team this afternoon.
Yeah, of course. That we saw just how big that 6. It tells you the power of the man, Dejon Charles. He is definitely going to be very important. And of course, police yesterday scored 200 again in this tournament. They've done that multiple times. So he's going to be key for sure. Yeah,
they scored it multiple times. But a little later on, we will look at Glenora. Glenora, they've also gone past 200 at a number of occasions. Of course, their skipper, he's been very important for them. But more important for them, Kamil Puran, he's come in and he's blasted already 145, the most runs in this tournament. We have some of his highlights.
Yeah, highlights from Kamil Puran. A little blunder in the field there, but Kamil Puran, we know the power he brings. Anyone who's around the cricketing circuit here in Trinidad would know that he's a very exciting young batsman, Kamil Puran. So, of course, he will add a very big boost to this Glenora outfit, who are already unbeaten.
Yeah, he carried his bat all the way for the Glenora team. The Glenora team, their guest players have come up trump for them. They started off with Leonardo Julian, and he scored back-to-back 50s. Sian Hackett, he's also brought something with the bat as well as the ball. So, but the captain has been, I think, the key for this Glenora team. He's their home player, the man from Jamlan, and we have some of the highlights of his recent innings.
Yeah, the Glenora skipper will, of course, also be an important player, and you always want your captain to step up at an important time, and today would definitely be the day to do it, right?
Well, he did it yesterday. They're being savage on the Savannah Boys team as he really pushed his team over the line and booked their place in the finals. So what an innings it was yesterday by him, and he'll have to continue both his batting and bowling today. These two teams, they are unbeaten thus far. Yesterday, though, a bowler, he's been beaten badly and roughed up by Charles. But yesterday, he came up big. He got a fifer, the third of the tournament, Bisoon. And we have some of his highlights from yesterday's semi-final.
Yeah, some good bowling from Bisoon yesterday in the semi-final, picking up 5 wickets. And we always love to see the bowlers do well, don't we, Gordo? It's very much a batsman's game these days in cricket. So to see Bisoon pick up a fifer and really put his team in a driving spot to get to the final, yeah, you have to commend him.
He yanked the heart out of the batting of the Savannah Boys, claiming 5 wickets out of the 7 wickets to have fallen. He also put the brakes on. This was one of a stumping here by young Mohammed. Look at the speed of it. And the ICC umpire, Joel Wilson, sending the skipper on his way.
Yeah, the batsman didn't look too pleased about that stumping, but it was a right call. Fantastic work by the wicketkeepers. We see a good catch there, yeah, in the field from the Glenora players.
And then he got this wicket here to round off his fifer. Good work. The celebration out in the deep. So that's going to be key for what's going to be happening a little later on, as we're going to go to a commercial break. When we come back, though, we're going to build up to this final in the North Zone T20 tournament. Remember, it's Police versus Glenora at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Welcome back to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as we build up to this North Zone T20 tournament finals. It's Police up against Glenora. Well, we've got some of news from the center. Glenora, they won the toss, and I think they...
So Brian with the coin. Brian, give it a spin. Tails is the call. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Kenny, you've won the toss this evening, and what have you decided to do?
We decided to bowl. We decided to bowl looking at the pitch, it's been covered. I mean, it look like have a lot of maestros. So, I know to hold up right through the game, so I think we get a better part to bat on it. So we choose to bowl first today.
And how the boys feeling from last night's game?
The boys, them are, ready and them are happy, to play in a final, you know what I mean? And they're looking good, they're ready.
And just a word on the wicketkeeper, Zakaria Mohammed. How good has he been?
Zach have been, the most impressive player for me in the team. He's been the most impressive player. I mean, at 14, keeping and the level of confidence that he have, I mean, he's exceptional.
Okay, Kenny, well, all the best going forward in today's game. Brian, you come this way. Brian, you've lost the toss. You've been asked to bat. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, if we had win the toss also, we was also going to bat to put a score on the board and try to bowl them out under that.
Yeah, I was just about to tell you, batting seems to be the strength. Jean Charles, a word on him.
He's very amazing. Wonderful hitter of the ball.
And of course, your two guest players tonight, of course, being Sukhdev Singh and Jean Charles.
Yes, the same pair from yesterday.
And how are you feeling from yesterday's game?
Well, honestly, we know we have reached this point, this far, because we win the 2 days already. We win the 40 overs, and we're trying to win this 20 overs to make it a treble. So everybody comfortable in camp and hoping to have a good game today.
Okay, well, all the best, Brian and the police. So news from the center here is that the Glenora team, they've won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. It's going to be action. Remember, it's finals day here in the North Zone T20.
Well, you heard the information there, as we've gotten it from the middle, is that the Glenora team, they've won the toss and they decided to put the police team into bat. Your thoughts on that decision?
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic from Glenora. Police have been a team that their strength has been batting, so it's interesting that they've asked Police to bat first on his wickets. Of course, we heard the skipper there say that they were planning on batting first either way. So I think the Police are going with the approach of put runs on the board. It's a final. They're going to look to put scoreboard pressure on the Glenora team.
So we're going to a break. When we come back, we'll have more action. Welcome back to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex here. What a beautiful shot of the Diego Martin Valley there, and the trophy, the North Zone Cricket Council North Zone T20 Championship. The officials for today, we've got Mr. Dominic Hines as well as Jaipal, Mohammed Jaipal, and the lady in the center, the rose among the thorns, Miss Stephanie Power. She's going to be the match manager, the match referee. It's all been set up here for what promises to be a cracker, as we see the boys in blue, the police team, just taking their last minute photographs as they look to really put everything out of memory. The Mr. Durant from the North Zone ensuring that all the pictures are taken. Gordon Pierre and together with me, starting the evening proceedings. The batting in the commentary booth is Dominic Ramrup. Dominic, as all you're seeing here, your thoughts on it?
Yeah, of course, the pre-match festivities, both teams getting to take a picture with the prize that's up for grabs. It's a lovely evening. The weather's really held up well for us to get some cricket in. You see the Glenora team posing with the trophy.
Yeah, they're posing with it there. They'll be hoping that they'll be heading into their cabinet at the end of the evening, as we see the Toronto Big flag. When you see those big flags, you know that Jumbo's around, and when Jumbo's around and Jumbo's in town, it's serious business. They're at the corner of the screen. Mr. Paul Clark, yes, Mr. Paul Clark, we call him Pops Pablo, in the green there. He's an icon, really. When you talk about local cricket, he's done human service with the youngsters. Had a big hand in coming through of Pollard, Bravo. His work at Tranquility, well documented. You know, an unsung hero, really, in the cricketing landscape. So they're going to get the evening proceedings going down the formal part at least. You'll be seeing flags, many. The police flag, the Glenora flowing their flag a little earlier. As we see our friend and compatriot Mr. Burke there in the jacket. He's going to be singing the national anthem. Of course, an esteemed MC and singer. Yeah, so that's some of the action as he gives us the national anthem here. As we get ready for the action here. Breathtaking rendition there of the national anthem. Charles, Deshaun Charles seems to be taking it, enjoying it the most there as he get ready for action. Well, it started with 10 teams. It's down to the final 2. Who will leave as champions this afternoon? As Roy Burke, just changing his position there and not opening the commentary booth up here, but down on the field. So,
yeah, Roll just leading us in prayer at the moment. It'll be a fantastic affair this evening, a bit of an irresistible force versus the immovable object. Both teams, of course, undefeated coming into today's final, Glenora and Police.
Yeah, it's a clash that has brought out the fans in the stands. They're already here, up in the stands, really enjoying, getting ready to enjoy what is going to be a clash that is going to be entertaining, if not anything. Nicholas Sukhdeo Singh, he has started his innings on fire, like a house on fire, and his partner, Brendan Ramdial, skipper Ramdial, they've both given the police team great impetus. And then when one wicket falls, you get no let up, as you're going to get Deshaun Charles coming to the wicket. He's been excellent thus far. But this evening's competition, when you weigh the two teams, what's going to be the keys for you for the game?
I think it's going to be batting, Gordo, honestly. I think you just mentioned that Police top three, the amount of flair and power that those three guys bring to the game. If Police can put a huge score on the board this afternoon, as we have a look at some of the catches of the tournament.
Well, there have been some good catches. We've also seen some butterfingers, but some of them, like this one, it was up in the night sky, and Kenroy Williams with a safe pair of hands. Charles there with the celebration, the Hennessy celebration.
One man!
You know, Gordo, some of these catches may look easy to the viewers, but I can tell you when that ball gets into the sky and starts swirling, it's not easy at all.
Well, look at the celebration of Dio Patrick there. He enjoyed that one. And there were some powerful catches. So that was some of the catches. These two teams, though, they're some of the teams that have been excellent in terms of their catching, though. I think their catching and ground feeling of these two teams. So we'll just listen to what the chairman, Mr. Sobers, has to say.
In this final, we'd like to also thank our match manager, Ms. Stephanie Power, who has had to endure the wrath of some of their teams and continues to work very hard to make this tournament a success. We also thank our sponsors, many of whom I can't mention at this moment. So as we go into the final, I wish the teams the best, and may we have a wonderful and exciting game to end our season. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sobers. And without further ado, I invite Mr. Sobers to meet the teams. Captain here. Yes. No. So, yeah.
So as they continue the formalities here, the chairman of the North Zone, Mr. Winston Sobers, just meeting the captain of the police team, Mr. Yearwood, Brian Yearwood, as he brings them to meet his players. Mere formalities, though, and I think they're just building up here as the nerves continue to build. The fans, though, they continue to fill the stands here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. And earlier, you were talking about as we see a shot of the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, you're talking about the batting holding the key. I'm going to differ from you. You know, the two teams, they've got batters. When you look at Camille Puran on one side, the skipper Kenroy Williams, you also got Sion Hackett. There's batting on both teams. I think the edge is going to be who can get who out, or who can definitely keep down the scoring rate. For the police team, their bowling attack has been led by Dion Wells. I think Dion Wells have been awesome with his fast bowling. Last night, You know, they were just thinking that the batting pair of Bravo and T.N. Webster could have handled him. He got rid of T.N. Webster. Webster hit him for a massive 6, all of 89 meters. But then 2 balls later, he was attempting the same shot. The ball coming onto him pretty quickly and getting a catch in the mid-wicket region. So I think the bowling, who's going to be able to bowl better, is going to be the team that's going to win this one. Of course, the batting is going to be key. But I think what's going to decide this game is who's going to be bowling better on this track. So they're just all ready for the action. As we look at the stands, we see the pan of the police team. The pan side of the police team, they're here as well. And the two umpires, sorry. I did a bit of football this morning, and I think it shows. The two umpires just talking to the match referee, the match manager, and Winston Sobers, as they get ready sooner rather than later. We're going to hear it's ball, time to play ball. The Glenora team, their coach, Mr. Alexander, he played though with the North Coast team. Now he's out there just ensuring that all is well with this team as they're getting ready here. A shot over the pitch. Now, as we look though at the wicket itself, you know, we didn't get the pitch report from Qadri Mohammed, but I was out there, and it's the same track that has been used throughout the majority of this tournament. I think it's played well, but yesterday evening we saw it just getting a bit of too pace and just holding up coming off the track. Again today there was rain all around, so the covers would have been on a little longer than most would have liked. So I think it's going to have a little bit of moisture still on that track. I think that's going to affect how the ball comes on and the timing that is going to be necessary. As we see the Glenora fans, their flag is still flying high, and the Glenora team, they're in their huddle. They're waiting, just saying some final words there as they get ready to go in this one. The team is together, and in a few we'll see the two batters for the police team. It's going to be Sukhdev Singh as well as Ram Diyal, who's going to open the batting. What do you expect from these two?
Yeah, as you see a fan there showing that it's definitely humid out there this evening, Gordo. But I expect Sukhdev Singh and Scraper to get off to the start that they normally have all tournament. They've been batting with flair, batting with power, batting with excitement out there, those two guys. And I expect nothing different today. They're not going to care who the bowler is. They're going to go after that bowling from the start, from ball one.
Well, the last time they batted, they played a different role. They were cautious at the start and then open up. But it'll be interesting to see how they go. It was a good first 5 overs from the Santa Cruz team as they get ready here. The two batters just going out. So it's action galore here as the police team, the boys in blue, and their rhythm section are striking up here. So it's heating up as the boss 007, he's out with the flag. So it's gonna be heated. The police team, as the skipper said at the toss, they're looking to round off a triple here. The Glenora team looking to play spoilers, looking to be the Cinderella story I think at the beginning of this tournament, no one would have expected them to be in the finals, but they've defied all odds and they've booked their place here. This man has been an important part of the journey, Sion Hackett, both with his bowling and batting. But he's going to start things off here with ball in hand as we see the feel for him. There's a man at backward square, a man there at mid wicket, a man at a straightish mid on, a man at mid off, a man at cover, a man at a point, the other fielder out at a backward point, and then there's a man at short, third man. So that's the feel. The skipper of, as we see the trophy there, Sammy, he's not padded. Normally he would be coming one down. Sometimes he opened once for the tournament, but today there's no stopping this big tree. They'll be hoping to go and provide lots of entertainment and excitement for the fans.
Yeah, I'm not sure the police are going to want a waiver from that top three. Dejon Charles has been in immense form, scoring 200s as we mentioned earlier on. So he's definitely should be the man coming in at number 3 for police. Sion Hackett, of course, is one of the exciting young cricketers we have coming up in Trinidad and Tobago. If you haven't heard on him, he's going to be on show today, so have a look at him. And we get a close-up of the police steel orchestra bringing the vibes to the cricket here this evening. There is that man, Sion Hackett, as I said, ball in hand, ready to get us underway this evening for the North Zone T20 final.
It's Hackett, and Hines sends him on his way as he comes steaming from the northern end. Just losing his run up there. And he's having a bit of a problem in the run up. He's asking for some sawdust. As we see the Glenora fans, they're dancing to the rhythm. Smiles are up. She's probably on a phone telling her neighbors, yes, you can view this on M&E television. Yes, M&E television. You put it M and E, the symbol. We are on YouTube. So like, subscribe, and share. We see a lot of gesticulating, and the captain of the Glenora team, he's upset about something, having a very animated conversation with the umpire. It's a final here, and you can expect the emotions to be up.
Yeah, emotions are going to be running high. It is a final, as you say, Gordo. The trophy on the line. Glenora, of course, looking to make the most of their Cinderella run in this tournament and win this competition. Sion Hackett, of course, not happy with the run-up, so we see the groundsman getting some sawdust in.
Yeah, he's putting some sawdust into the run-up. They've not had any complaints about the run-up at the northern end. The complaints was at the southern end. But of course, Hackett, he has a run-up that's a bit longer than the majority of bowlers. And as we see some fans here as well in the stands, all painting a beautiful picture as the place to be if you want to be anywhere is at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. As they try to just do some gardening here. The ground staff at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, they've done an excellent job. Mr. Nasbullah just doing some gardening here as well.
Yeah, and Hackett's got every right to do this because he's got to protect himself. He's got to keep himself fit. He's an important player for this Glenora outfit.
Well, I think we have differing opinions as we see more of the fans in the stands. I saw Hackett bowl for 5 yards yesterday. And it's down the left side. He's put him down! But he's giving him out. Sukhdev Singh saying that he's dropped the ball. Hines having a conversation with the square leg umpire. And yes, he's definitely put it down. He was going to celebrate young Zachariah Mohammed there, just putting it down. Yes, he's not out. He's looking to celebrate, and while running away, he drops the ball. Hackett thought he had him. He didn't see it. So if you look at it over again, you'll see he claimed it, and while trying to run away with it, he did not have control of the ball. The rule is you got to have control of the ball. At that point, the young man was looking to throw it up into the air. What a miss by the young man. Let's see it again. He's downcasted, but he definitely dropped it. The umpire at square leg, he would have had a better sighting of it. Jai Paul, look at it here. It's into the glove. I think, yeah. And he was just looking to trade up to celebrate. And then he still picked it up, but he definitely dropped it. There's no question about it. There, in his exuberance, youthful exuberance there, getting away of Mohammed. What a miss of the very first delivery. I think the very best angle would have been the top camera. You know, the big top camera, not the close-up camera. It was into the hands and out. And a shot, and he's pulling it away behind square for 4. So there, he's off the mark. The police team, they're off and running here. Chance of the very first delivery.
Yeah, and you've got to feel for young Zachariah Mohammed. Yeah, he's gonna feel every single run that comes off of that bat of Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. I think this is a shot Sukhdev Singh was trying to play on that first ball, trying to work it off his hips into that vacant deep fine leg area. We got to look at it again. Hackett, they're straying on the legs, on the hip of Sukhdev Singh. That's a lovely swivel pull down to deep fine leg for 4. Very nice shot from Sukhdev Singh to start off.
Well, what a moment there. The Glenora fans are still upbeat. So it's Hackett to Sukhdev Singh. Again, he's trying to pull. Rushing him in there a bit. But this is going to be playing on the mind of young Mohammed. He's been excellent behind the stumps. He had it gathered, but he just didn't have control. He was looking to peel away to celebrate. And in looking to peel away to celebrate, it just dropped out of the gloves.
Yeah, a little bit of a rookie mistake there from the young lad. Probably very excited, consumed by excitement to be playing in the final today, and just making a bit of a mistake. Sukhdev Singh flashing hard outside the off stump, and it goes through to the keeper.
Yeah, so a battle within a battle here. Sukhdev Singh going the only way he knows how. Hard or go home has been his motto. Hackett just using his little bit of pace. He's only gone for 4 thus far, 4 deliveries. 2 more to go in the over. He's trying, he's asking for a wide baton, Nicholas, baton would be the call. You know, I like competitive natures of batters and bowlers, but I think it's really disdainful to try to get the wide call. You know, it's either they call it or they don't, especially a height wide.
Yeah, don't we always say umpire's decision is final? Makes no sense in begging for it, is there?
It's going to be Hackett who's going to continue. He and Mason having a bit of a discussion. The rags are already out, so there seems to be a bit of moisture about. He just played out on the offside, and they run through for a quick single. So at the end of 1 over, the police team, after being asked to bat, they are 5 without loss. A very interesting first over.
Yeah, pretty good over there from Sion Hackett. the first couple of deliveries, perhaps staying in line, perhaps, and allowing Nicholas Sukdev Singh to free those arms, but then corrected himself after that boundary was hit on the second ball, and he finished the over well with 3 dot balls and just a single. So a good start for Glenora. Just 5 off that first over. Of course, Sukdev Singh and Scraper Ramdial will be looking to build upon that start and get a move on.
As we see one of the mascots in the building, I think that's the Mario's mascot. So he's here. Everyone who's someone is in the building, as the Mario's mascot has just joined the party. Jumbo is here as well.
Mario showing the moves.
Yes, he's providing entertainment off the pitch. But it's going to be the skipper, Kenroy Williams, who's going to continue from the southern end, the Patrick Rampersad end, and he's going to be bowling to Nicholas Sukdev Singh. My heart goes out for the young man, Zachariah Mohammed, just 14 years old, the young lad from Presentation. He's been excellent behind the stumps for his team. You could see him, look at his body language, hand upon his head. He'd be trying to have to put that out of his mind. It's on to the next ball. Shot is up in the air. But it's out of the park. So a big hit from Sukdev Singh. A Subway Eat Fresh Maximum. Greeting Williams with a pull shot.
Yeah, savage pull there from Nicholas Sukdev Singh. We get a look at it again. Straight onto the back foot and cracked it over a deep square leg. The fielder was there, but all he could do is look and watch it sail over his head.
Yeah, massive shot there. So Williams will have to continue here. So it's going to be Williams. That's a good delivery there. Good comeback delivery. So Williams here coming back after being thumped for 6.
Yeah, better line and length there from Kenroy Williams, the skipper. He saunters in. This one is short and pulled away again by Nicholas Sukdev Singh. Just a single this time. As the ball retrieved by Camille Puran there and returned to the keeper.
As we see some of the Glenora fans, the relatives of Mohammed. He's been excellent. They've come all the way from the Shagona, from Central Region. And they're supporting this bright future star. As the fielder for Williams, we have a man at short third man, a man at backward point, a man at point, a man at cover, more cover point than cover, a man at cover, a man also at long off, and then they've got the man back on the boundary at a forward square, and a man at a backward square just behind the umpire, as he's going to get into action here. And then there's but good backing up in the field. So this has been the plan when these two has batted. Sukdev Singh, normally he goes for his shots, and Ramdial just rotates the strike while Sukdev Singh is there.
Yeah, Nick Sukdev Singh and Brandon Ramdial seem to have a good understanding with their running in between the wickets. A good quick single we saw there to turn over the strike. Sukdev Singh, of course, has already hit a 6 and a 4. And another quick single. Kenroy Williams doing the fielding off his own bowling, but unable to get a throw at the stump. So again, good running again from Scraper and Sukdev Singh.
Yeah, they've definitely added this to their combination, where they're able to really rotate the strike, build a partnership. As the fans continue to just flow into the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, it's just about up to about 300. As we're looking to fill up the other. Decent feeling there by Patrick. Yeah, and when you see Dio Patrick on the pitch and he's not able to move as freely as he would like, you got to remember that he had a surgery where he had a knee surgery. Well, at the end of 2 overs, though, the police team, after being asked about, they're 14 without loss. There we see some of the fans again in the stands. The Mario man, cameraman seemed to be following him around. It's just inside the first 2 overs, and we've seen him for more than once already. I think I'm seeing him for more times than I saw Hackett bowl, because Hackett is now having its 2nd over. And I've seen the Mario man downstairs and upstairs. Yeah, of course, that's a sponsor, so we like to see the sponsor. Short delivery there by Hackett. So Hackett, though, coming back for his 2nd over. He's bowled a good first over, just bowling 5, conceding 5 in that first over.
Yeah, and with the 2 fielders out on the boundary being your deep square leg and your deep backward point, he's got to be back of a length. He cannot pitch anything up because these 2 guys, they will hit him down the ground.
And Hackett here now just having a problem at the popping crease itself. He's applying some sawdust here. Now, there was no seepage on the pitch. Hackett last night, when he was bowling, against the Savannah boys, he had no problem with his run-up. I saw him bowl even from just 5 paces. So it's strange, but it's finals time. And it's edge! Good stop, though. Just dying on Mohammed. A great stop by the young man. It was an inside edge. So he would have been going one way and then had to stop and go the other way. Quite impressed by young Mohammed.
Yeah, he's kept wickets really well for this Glenora team. His skipper at the toss gave him a lot of props, said he was the most outstanding player on the team, I believe he said. We got to look at his stop again, inside edge. And there's a young fella stretching to his left and getting his hand on it. His skipper, Kenroy Williams, doing the cleaning up from the slip position there. But I think if your skipper says you are the most outstanding player in the team, that's a very good credit to have.
And he's given him. So Hackett gets the wicket. The fans, they celebrate. Ramdial has to go. The breakthrough has come.
Yeah, short knock today for Brandon Ramdial. Just the 2 to his name. Sion Hackett trapping him in front of the wickets there. LBW. Very good delivery there from Sion Hackett. We get a look at it again.
Yeah,
Yorker length plumb in front. Ramdial can have no qualms with the umpire. Yeah, and the Hennessy celebration there from Sion Hackett.
Yeah, look at it again. He went across the line. Yeah, plump in front. Anything plumper than that, you have to call a plumber.
And Scraper Ramdial might just have to get some ice on that foot as well. That ball not coming through slow at all and hitting him on the full. As we get a look at the new batsman, the informed Dijon Charles. 200 for the tournament, as we mentioned earlier, Gordo.
Yeah, he's coming to the wicket. And this is going to be a very crucial knock here for him. Dio Patrick giving him a bit of counseling. We know how Dio celebrates his wicket. So I'm sure it's going to be very good words for the Charles. But Charles will be looking to set himself here. he's coming in a different situation that he's accustomed to coming in. Normally when he comes in, he's always he's gotten a decent start from the other two batters. Today, the open partnership, I think this is the lowest they have been separated at, and normally one of them is already on the go. Sukhdev Singh not yet going as yet, and Ramdale, well, he's back in the hutch. So it's going to be Charles. He's rich in form. He has the purple cap. That's the color they're calling it. So he's the leading run scorer thus far. So it's the orange cap. Yeah, so it's the orange cap. I normally get carried away with the colors, but it's Hackett. Short, and it's pulled away. Bissoon is out there. He doesn't have a rocket arm. This time attempting to get it in. And it's not going to be Bissoon. Yeah, so that's Sukram. Sukram was out there. As we see the police dugout. Lions there in between them. And the North Zone Cricket Championship trophy just giving you, racking the focus there. Good camera work by the cameraman. But it's Hackett. He wants to ensure that he gets the fielding right as he's bringing in the man from point. As he's going to put out our next man at backward. So they have a man at fine leg as well as a man at backward square. So it's no secret what's going to be coming.
Yeah, definitely going to see some short stuff here from Sion Hackett. Going to be exciting. Some pace probably aimed at the badge of the helmet of Nicholas Sukhdev Singh here. He hasn't looked very convincing against the bowling just yet, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh.
It's up in the air. Bissoon, oh, it's through the hands of Stefan Bissoon. Another opportunity goes a begging. It was the short ball. This time Sukhdev Singh tried to cut it away. It went high up off the bat. Bissoon backing, but he was unable to get his hands to it. Hackett, he doesn't look a happy man. Let's look at it again.
Yeah, and this is perhaps not the easiest of catches, but it's one you would expect him to take because he's done the work. He's backpedaled there, and the ball just going through his hands. That's a second opportunity that Nicholas Sukhdev Singh has received, and you're going to have to wonder, is he going to make them pay at this point now?
Well, it's Charles. It's up against Hackett. Beautiful delivery, but well played by Charles. Showing a good face at the bat to the bowler.
Yeah, solid forward defense as we get a look at the dropped opportunity again. Straight through the hands of Bissoon as he falls back. And the Glenora team definitely will be disappointed with that, as after 3 overs, the police are 17 for 1, having been asked to bat first by Glenora.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very a chance that you don't want to miss, really, Dominic. Sukhdev Singh, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, we know he can go from 0 to 100 real fast, as the youngsters say. So you want to see the back of him. And guess who's going to be bowling the next over here? Stefan Bissoon. Well, yesterday he was the 5-wicket hero. But the key to that was the good opening bowling partnership between his skipper Williams and Hackett. So that when he came on, the pressure had already been built. And the Savannah boys were looking to go after him. But here, let's see what's going to happen. And he's pulling, and it's gone all the way for 6. So he's been greeted with a Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Just as I've been keen up to, Sukhdev Singh here is going to go after Bissoon. Has the skipper just missed a trick in bringing on Bissoon a bit too early?
Yeah, short and drag down there from Bissoon, and Sukhdev Singh made him pay. We got to look at it again. A bit of a drag down there, and Sukhdev Singh, he's going to accept that all day, every day. All the way for 6, as we see there. So not a good start from Bissoon. Of course, he's in the action. He's just dropped a catch. Perhaps the skipper wanting to give him a chance to make amends for the catch, but Nicholas Sukhdev Singh saying no chance at that. Not yet, at least.
I think yesterday 5 wickets. You gotta play the situation. Sukhdev Singh is looking to go. It's in the power play, and you want to apply a bit more pressure. You just come out the third over, just 17 for 1, which means to say that they're under 6 runs and over. Yeah, he's pulling again. So the skipper is out there. Just 1. So you would have wanted the skipper just to bowl another over to keep the pressure on. But it's not my decision. And of course, I'm here in the safety of the commentary booth. But these last 4 deliveries are going to be telling to me. I think it's pulled away. Good fielding there by the skipper. Good comeback ball there by young Stefan Bissoon. He's coming in off the back of a 5-for yesterday. 5 wickets for 24 runs from his 4 overs. So he has a bit of confidence. But the thing about cricket, each day you come out, you're going to be starting from fresh. Short, and this one is hammered onto the top of the roof of the building. Ball just returning to play.
That was a massive 6 from Dijon Charles, hitting the roof of the pavilion here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex. They may want to check for some damages after that. That was monstrous. You got to look at it again. Lovely strike.
Yeah, and the last time as well, Bissoon bowled to Dijon Charles, he scored 100, and he was severe on him, hitting him for 4 consecutive 6s in an over.
Yeah, that one came right out of the screws of the Dijon Charles bat.
Well, there's 2 more deliveries here. Can he pull things back? Dijon Charles, a very important wicket here. Signal wide there by the umpire Mohammed Jaipal.
Bissoon felt a little hard done by that decision. His over's already gone for 14, so he's got to bowl 2 good final deliveries here.
Good comeback delivery here. Can he finish it off strongly? His team will take a dot ball here. It's up in the air. It's in the arc, but it's out in the park. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Charles, he's on the go.
Another ferocious hit from Dijon Charles there. Over long off and all the way into the road here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex. And of course the police band, they certainly enjoyed that. And the police fans behind them as well, having a dance. I think we're going to have to get a new ball as we get a look at it again. Forward press, lovely flow of the bat from Dijon Charles. Almost a bit of a no-look action, looking like Andre Fletcher there, Dijon Charles. And we see the ball all the way over the fence.
Yeah, the young man from Tobago. Well, after 4 overs, the police team, after being asked to bat, they're 37 for 1. Well, it's going to be Hackett to continue here. He's going to try to at least prize out Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. This is a big partnership here, important partnership for this police team.
And Gordo, I'm not quite sure of Sion Hackett bowling yet another over. Sometimes you always want to mix up the bowlers and not let the batsman get accustomed to the style and the rhythm of a bowler coming from one end. Sukhdev Singh has faced a lot of the deliveries from Hackett, and he's on strike again here. This one is hammered to square leg. Couple of bounces into the fence. A short ball there from Sion Hackett, not working to plan there. Sukhdev Singh finds the boundary and the police innings starting to get underway.
Yeah, I think that innings there, that over from Bissoon, I think the timing of the over, we saw it happen already between these two teams. At that time, the bowler, Mr. Patrick, they had bowled 10 overs for 83 runs. We see Sukhdev Singh there pulling that one in front of square. You know, when they say when you pull it in front of square, you're seeing it good, you're timing it well. This time he's guiding this one. Puran. But he's able to get through for the single.
Another good quick single there from the police batsman, Dejon Charles. Tall fellow, long strides. A good call, willing to run quickly down the other end. So 5 runs to start from the first 2 deliveries. Sion Hackett there just flexing his knee. We hope that the run-up hasn't caused any little problems for him.
He doesn't seem to be taking anything from the run-up there. He's going around the wicket to the left-handers now. Getting the bottom edge there. Squirts out behind square. Sukana with a throw. Good backing up by Nesbula.
Yeah, good backing up, but the fielding unable to prevent the 2 from Charles and Sukhdev Singh. So more good running from the police. We get a look at it again.
He's coming a long way across there. No signal, so it's some batter. Had he been hit there, the only part, definitely something would have been, finger would have been coming up. Again, that's a very, very close. Just going down, says the umpire. That is very, very close.
Yeah, that was a good shout from Hackett, but perhaps just going down and maybe a little bit high. Dejon Charles is a tall fellow. But yeah, he's having a bit of an issue stepping so far across the off stump as we look again. A huge step across, and
that's very, very close.
That could have been hitting the wicket. We're not quite sure. That was very close. But he survives nonetheless and got up the other end.
Okay, just bowling a short one, just helped behind square there by Sukhdev Singh. But a strong impetus here. The police team building some momentum now. That run rate just getting up to just under 10 runs and over here. They need now to finish off strongly this delivery here by Hackett. He'll take a dot ball. A plus will be a wicket.
Yeah, 9 runs from this over so far to follow up that Bissoon over, that expensive over from Bissoon. And the police now finishing their power play on a high.
Hackett. Just going down the leg side there. He'll have to reload that one. Hackett, they'll be asking him to finish off. Yeah, just going down the leg side. A lot of movement by Charles, this time pulling to leg. Trying to follow him was Hackett. He'll have to reload.
Yeah, Dejon Charles not staying still at the crease at all.
It's in the arc and it's out the park. Subway, eat fresh maximum. Dejon Charles.
And that has absolutely disappeared into the trees on the northern end of the Diego Martin Sports Complex. Another fantastic shot from DeJean Charles. 53 for 1 at the end of 5. Some excellent batting. We get a look at the 6 again. Slot ball, bang out of the middle, all the way.
A massive hit by Charles there, and with that hit, while they look for a ball to replace that one, we're going to have a double replacement and the commentary booth as we get ready for Roller Burke. And with him, Kadir Mohammed.
Oh, what a splendid evening, marvelous evening to all of our viewers out there. Just enjoying such a wonderful game. Our friends locally, regionally, and internationally. It's always a pleasure. Marvelous cricket here. Look at the police. Oh my goodness, the rhythm section. Hey. And that's how we do it. Some of the fans out there at police really having a wonderful time, and certainly larger than charge because they are going at 10.3 runs per over. Excellent indeed. That man, DeJean Charles, with a massive 6 off of Hackett there, just to end over number 5. Thank you so very much, Ramroop and our good friend Gordo. Welcome to you, Kadir Mohammed. How are you this evening, buddy?
Yeah, very good evening, Roll. Good evening, viewers. Yeah, it's finals day here, and skipper Kenroy Williams back into the attack here from the southern end. Final over of the power play. And oh, he's greeted with a Subway Eat Fresh Maximum. Another one from Sukhdev Singh. And really climbing into those full deliveries, Roll. It's been a fest of sixes, barring the third over.
Well, it's the grand finals, and this is where you got to bring your A game. And the Sukhdev Singh and the Charles Company, here it is again. Williams looking for that off cutter and helped on its way for a Subway Eat Fresh Maximum. And I would have even thought that having a long-on fielder down there could have done, and there it is. He's decided to bring in a long-on fielder there.
And there he is now, back and punching through the cover. And 2 runs completed easily. But Sukhdev Singh do roll. He is a short batsman. Imagine for error against bowling at him is so marginal that he's able to play spin so well. He's able to pick up lines, pick up lengths so easily. Very canny customer when it comes to facing spin bowling. He's cutting away again, this time in the gap. This one has all the legs. 4 more. Sukhdev Singh on the charge. Williams feeling it here. And Glenora just beginning to let it slip slightly. Final over the power play, Roll.
Yes, indeed. They're certainly just releasing those screws because Sukhdev Singh, after being dropped off just the first delivery, oh my goodness, what a lovely drive, and helped on its way for 4. But spare thought for young wicketkeeper Mohammed. You've seen that his mannerisms have not been what is usually expected after that drop catch. Let's see this one.
Again, back and cutting. No run.
Yeah, you know, the first ball, and he was so eager to celebrate that catch, putting it down. And the young man, excellent young prodigy wicketkeeper, just doesn't seem to be, you know, his normal confident stride.
Oh, this time a tossed up delivery, the wrong one from Williams. A bit slower through the air. Good, smart bowling. Final delivery now of the power play. 2 deep fielders, a deep mid wicket and a long on. 65 for 1.
So Williams, short delivery. Haven't seen much of those from him. Oh, what a way to end over number 6 here. The end of the power play. Police put into bat here first, a 65 for 1. As let's see if we can find our guy roving in the crowd. That man, Peter.
Yeah, well, I'm here right now with Corporal Joseph. Corporal Joseph, what's going on right now?
Well, right now we're just having fun, you know, playing cricket here, representing the TTPS.
The whole tournament, You all had no fans, nothing at all, and then today in the finals, a whole rhythm section. What's that about?
Yeah, well, that's how the TTPS do things, you know. We are here to protect and serve with pride, so we also here to serve the public with pride. So that is why we're here with the rhythm section and everything today.
So I could have swear that you all had no fans at all, but all of a sudden the fans just show up with a rhythm section too, where they was hiding.
What's important, we were just waiting for the special occasion, because this is the triple we're looking for. We already won the league, we already won the 40 overs, so we decide long to be the final for the T20, we've been coming out with full force.
So you looking at this trophy here, you think you're going to go home with this trophy right now?
Of course, positive.
Well, my brother, I want to wish you all the best. Best of luck. But we're going to see how it goes in the end, right?
Thanks much, thanks much.
All right then, back to you guys upstairs.
Yeah, Corporal Joseph there, very confident lad, manager of the police team, has brought out the rhythm section there in full flow, entertaining the crowd on hand. They've certainly walked with their spectators this evening.
And Kadir, I'll have you know, I'm very familiar with some of the members of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service Band and the rhythm section here today. They are well accomplished musicians.
Certainly, definitely songs. Pick a real, real good stuff from the police band. Bowling change here now for Glenora. Kamil Puran into the attack now from the northern end. And Charles giving himself some room. A good feeling by Patrick. The extra cover. So roll police. After a bit of a sedate start, 17 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. But then just releasing the shackles a bit. It's free in the arms and with some 50-odd runs in the remaining 3 overs. This one is in the air, but in the gap. 1 bounce away for 4. Jean Charles, it's in his arc, and he is not going to hold back. He's going to let you have it. He's brutal.
Yeah, confident batsman, confident stroke. Not a bad delivery, but finding the gap on that occasion. Police really doing a wonderful job thus far. We're into over number 7, and already it is again a lovely, beautiful, just picking up that one and dispatching it between mid-wicket and deep mid-wicket and long on. Excellent indeed. 69 for 1, and here we have a look at the rhythm section again. Get it. Oh my goodness, what we would give to probably just have a little time down there with those guys. Police. I thought that at the toss, though, I was looking for Glenora to maybe bat first here, but they decided to insert the opposition.
Oh, a bit of a edge, a slow delivery. And just dropped bouncing in front there, a bit short of wicketkeeper Mohammed. A good stop in the end, no run.
Yeah, he's come back well, Mohammed, and doing a good job, you know, stopping. We saw another edge earlier on. Look at it again. Just dropping in front of the young man, but well stopped indeed. Puran, hands akimbo.
Oh, this one is up and over through the offside. Couple of bounces and into the boundary. Another 4 here. Charles, 1 through the leg side, now 1 through the offside. Certainly showing his range of shots.
Well, a batsman in the form and class of Jean Charles, it's very difficult to set the field placing for this type of batting. The previous shot over that long on, wideish long on, and this one just over that short extra cover fielder there. That was a beautiful shot. This man is in fine form.
Yes, certainly. Coming off of 109 not out yesterday. Bringing up his 139 deliveries. So he's a man in some form. This one is cutting away. Hackett is back there. Just going to be a single. But yeah, he is certainly giving us something to cheer about here as Jean Charles scores his runs quickly. He's no mucking about. He's all business. It's in his zone. He's going to go. He's going to back his skills, back his strength, and he's going to give you the full brunt. He's up to 30 now.
Well, you know, Viv Richards used to say, on the front foot. And that's how Viv lived his life. Basically, this one, stop there at that man, at short third man, Bissoon. You know, on the front foot early. And if you notice, Charles, his technique is immediately on the front foot and picks up the line. You know, he's very tall. He's probably about 6'4". Picks up the line pretty early and dispatches them all ends of the park. Not a bad effort so far. He's on 30. Sukhdev Singh dropped the very first delivery. He is on 39. Well-supported partner here.
Yeah. So ironic, too, Roll, that Sukhdev Singh in yesterday's semi-final, he was also dropped off the very first delivery. And he went on to get some runs. And this evening, repeating the similar fate, Mohammed, a chance down the leg side that he put down. Had it for a moment. Just a bit enthusiastic with the celebrations. It just slipped out. But that is gone. Police, after 7 overs, are 74 for 1. Williams, he's back for his third.
I thought they probably decided to just mix up the script a bit by bringing in Bissoon, which I really didn't understand that. You know, yes, he got a fifer in the semi-final, but, you know, each day it's different, and you got to go with confidence, and he was really roughed up, you know. Williams now not having a choice but to bring himself back.
Yeah, and so this is Williams' third over. Hackett has also bowled 3, and I'm just wondering what sort of resources that they would have for the back end of the innings.
Are we going to see Mr. Patrick early?
I think at some stage we're going to see him. This one is up in the air, and it's out of here. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum on top the roof of the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. 98 meters across to that side. Charles, he just continuing where he left off from.
My goodness. Look at it here, folks. Subway Eat Fresh. That one was way outside the line of the off. Somebody picked it up and dispatched it. Oh my goodness. That one went over the top of the stadium. Marvelous indeed. 36 years now. Police 80 for the loss of 1. And Glenora really need to stem this flow of runs.
Yeah, the Police enjoying what's taking place. A massacre at this stage. 80 for 1 in the 8th over. Charles and Sukhdev Singh looking ominous. Work to do here for Williams and company. Tossed up delivery again, and this one is even bigger. This one is all of 104 meters in the arc, out of the park. Charles, he's going up now to 42, back-to-back sixes, roll. Entertainment galore.
He has already passed Sukhdev Singh. Sukhdev Singh, who we thought was on fire, well, he certainly has cooled down here because it's the Charles show. That man, here he is again on the front foot, picking up that half volley and just helping it all the way probably into Diego Martin West. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in Diego Martin Central, so believe that shot. Massive Subway Eat Fresh. They have raced into 86, eyeing that 100 now.
Yeah, excellent there again from Jean-Charles. Speaking of margin for error, Charles, it's so slim. He's long levers, pretty tall batsman, 6'4". So what would be a good delivery for Sukhdev Singh, who's a lot shorter? It's going to be a half volley, a slot delivery with someone of the reach of the Jean-Charles. He's up to 42. And Williams ruffled here, back-to-back sixes. How's he going to respond? Well, his deep fielders, a man sweeping, a long off, a long on, a wideish long on, sort of a cow corner, and a deep mid-wicket. This one is cut away, no run. And on the offside, there's 2 fielders within close proximity, one at point and one just backward of point. Here's a short third as well.
Yeah, so he's looking for him, you know, he's looking for that wicket, but the power of this man. And this one, he leaves it alone, wide.
Yeah, wide delivery. Williams, I don't think that these tossed-up deliveries are the best option for him. I saw him the last ball of his previous over was a quick delivery, almost like a medium-pace delivery. Maybe that might be his best option. Yeah, just like that. Quick into the surface. Still able to get a single, though.
Yeah. And look, when you look at his technique, his arc seems to be just in that acute to right angle cordon, just as he's on the front foot. Anything pitching up or slow, he dispatches it. And anything outside of that, he just nonchalantly nudges it and looks for the single.
Yeah, this one, another wide delivery. Yeah,
so you know, if you're looking at him, Kadir, you know, you want to assess your bowlers, where you're going to bowl for him. Probably, you would think, short of a length, outside line of the off stump.
Beaten. And a dot delivery.
Because anything pitched up to that man, Charles, he dispatches it. And oh, he hits a long ball.
Yeah, yeah, look at that. Just that subtle movement to the offside, accessing the leg side. And he also makes a movement similar to that to the leg side, where he accesses the offside. So showing that he has some versatility to his game. And certainly playing with the bowlers at this stage, toying with the bowlers. So at the end of it, Police 89 for 1, and we have Peter somewhere along.
So, I hear what Pamela. Pamela seems to be supporting the two sides. Now, we can't explain why she's supporting the two sides, but trust me, she's supporting the two sides. So, any side win, Pamela, you happy?
Yeah, I am happy.
So, how long now you're supporting Glenora?
Well, I know Glenora's a long years now.
How long years? About 5 years?
5 years, 6 years, yeah.
All right. And how long you know Police now? What, 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah, 2 years, 3 years.
So any side when you happy?
Yes.
But I come in cricket here for the past 2 weeks, and it's the first time I seen you.
Well, I always look at it on television. I always watch it on TV.
Oh, on M&E TV, I was watching on M&E. Nice. I like you. You're a good supporter. I like you. I will try to see if they have a special prize for you.
Okay.
Well, all right. On that note, guys, we'll back upstairs to you.
Oh, my goodness. And that's some of the fans supporting both teams. And just goes to show that cricket wins at the end of the day. Excellent indeed. Thank you very much, Mummy. Peter Donge having a good time. So it's going to be that man. Puran continues. And 8 overs. Look at it. 89 for 1. Police eyeing maybe 200 here, Kadir.
Yeah, definitely on the cards at this stage. We're just 10.5 to the over, 10.5. This one is pitched up again. And guess what? Another sub-8 fresh maximum. This time over. Long off for Puran in the slot. And he has been dismissed disdainfully by Charles. And that's his 5th sub-8 fresh maximum roll. Are we in for something special here?
Special indeed. Special indeed. Well, I now figured it out. He actually reads the bowler's arms. Because if you look at it, he gets in line of the ball immediately once the bowlers deliver. And that one way outside the line of the off stump. And he was already there on the front foot and dispatching it. This batsman, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, has a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, there we see. A replacement ball needed. Stephanie Power, she's going to have a pretty busy evening. So we have it. And that one all the way into the agricultural fields, 101 meters from the Jean Charles, 95 for 1. Charles eyeing another half century here. He is 49. Problems here for the Glenora. They're looking to stem the flow of runs. They're looking for wickets. There's huddles all around the players, just giving their thoughts. What we should do, what we should not do, what sort of field sets. It's really going on here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. It's finals day, and certainly we've been treated to something special so far.
Kadir, let me put you on the spot here. So there was Kenroy Williams, the captain, talking to Puran, but he was just dispatched for some 24 odd runs in his over. What do you think advice he would be giving to Puran at this stage?
Yeah, probably just get it Yorkers, bowl those wide Yorkers, maybe. The offside field is there's a man sweeping, there is an extra cover, there's a long off. Maybe. And this one is cut away. Work for Nasibola to do, and he does well. But keeping it down to 2, but Charles is able to get 50 here. A savage knock, a brutal knock, and he's brought up his third. Well, on the previous 2 times that he brought up a 50, he went on to get 100. And there's a lot of time to go. He's 51. And
yeah, this
what a
man,
knock.
excellent form indeed. Hitting 7. Yes, 7 Subway Eat Fresh, as we can see support there for the police team. Dijon Charles. What does Puran have left up his sleeve here? This one
whipping away. And the protection back there. Good work, just a single.
That delivery though, on the pad, Yorkerling delivery, excellent indeed.
Yeah, I think they really need to work a conservative plan here for Charles. He's brutal. He's certainly destructive.
Yeah, anything picked up on the off stump in his arc, anything short, wide, even pitched up on the off stump is going to be dispatched for a Subway Eat Fresh. So they probably would think, you know, middle and leg.
Well, at this stage, Sukhdev Singh is a mere spectator. He's been left all the way on 39.
Yeah, he's certainly looking like the student, because the teacher, Charles, is large and in charge. 98, just 2 shy of the 100. Is this one just playing in front of square? Easy. Moving to 99. Sukhdev Singh with that one. He moves on to 40.
Yeah, he's up to 40. But the decision by Kenroy Williams at the toss, he was saying that based on what he's seen of the surface, it's pretty much dark in terms of the color. The surface itself, the color is a bit dark, darkish, brownish sort of color. It's the darkest I've seen it all tournament. So there was some moisture in it, but it was also very, very hard. And we can see from this, the ball is coming on nicely to the bat, and it bounces through. It's still very, very good. The wicket has held up nicely. So he may be just been lured into a decision to bowl first. And certainly police, they've cashed in on the opportunity.
Well, a red play and a miss of the bat of that man Charles here, as we have our good friend, our buddy, Peter, down in the stands.
Yeah, well, I hear what Brian. Brian, how you going? You good?
Yeah, I good. How you good?
Well, I good. I see you have real special duties here. You're teaching them how to be our #1 fan.
I teach them. He's a good supporter.
A good supporter? Yeah. Right. Well, you know I'm a certified coach, right?
Yeah.
So I want to teach you how to play cricket.
Yeah, you ready to learn?
You ready to learn?
Yeah.
Right. First things first, right? You have to go and buy a bat.
A bat?
Yeah, a bat.
Yeah, I get now.
Right. And then when you get the bat, you got to go and find either one of these 3 people. Dwayne Bravo, Brian Lara, or who else you know?
Richard Sukram.
All right, find one of them 3 fellas and let them sign the bat for you, right?
Yeah.
And once they sign the bat for you, you're on your way to becoming a great cricketer.
One time.
Yeah, it's as simple like that. That's what you do. And then sit down home and watch a set of videos.
Yeah.
And then just do everything the video say.
It's so simple.
So simple.
Alright, nice.
What were you supporting here today?
Glenora.
Glenora?
Yeah.
Why are you supporting Glenora?
I like my team. I like that team.
And you're sure they're winning today?
Yeah, for sure.
Why are you so sure Glenora are going to win?
Sure about my team. Back in Glenora.
Alright then. Well, on that note, guys, we're back upstairs. I'm going to give some more coaching lessons, but back to you guys upstairs.
Yeah, very confident fan there, Roll. He's excited. And Glenora, they've certainly walked with their posse.
Well, I like the coaching skills here. You just find a bat, buy a bat wherever you can get a bat. I was surprised he didn't say maybe even look for a bat that flies. Excellent indeed. 99 now for the loss of one. And Kadir, it's back with Bisoon. This, I'm not sure, this plan here, but just as the single off of his first delivery, was really roughed up in his first over. But he's a bowler. You know, he got Pfeiffer in the semi-final. So I'm sure his captain is backing him here. He's supporting him here. He's probably saying, come on, you can do this. 100 police as the fans just cheering with all their glory. The 100 comes up with that single. So Bisoon will really have to be thinking on a line on length to this Charles.
Oh, this one again is out of here. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Some of the fans, they're just scampering for cover. And Charles again making mass. Another short delivery and pulled away. 8 Subway, 6 now for Jean Charles. Look at it again.
You know, Kadir, look at that Subway Eat Fresh maximum. This man is in really fine form. And I said it at the start of the over. I really didn't understand the ploy here. You know, bringing back Bisoon in such a crucial moment at the turn with 2 set batsmen.
Oh, this one is in the air. And falling in no man's land. Unlucky there for Bisoon. He came up with a good response. Lured Charles into another big shot. It came off a top edge, a leading edge. And there was no one in a catching position.
Yeah, 40 with a stroke on that occasion. A rare and mistimed shot there from Charles. But it shows that he's only human. But unfortunate for the Glenora team, falling safely. And they get 2. Charles is still there.
Oh, this one is just too easy on the legs and just clipped away. 1 bounce. Another 4 here. This time, Sukhdev Singh, not to be left out. He's certainly getting into the act. He's up to 45. 1-1-1 for 1. Nelson it is.
Yeah, the left-handers are on show. That was an excellent shot there by that man. It just helping it just behind square for 4 runs. And Bisoon is really ill-treated here.
Yeah, Bisoon not having the best of evenings. Already gone for some 12 in the over. Previous over going for 20. So it's not going to plan so far for Bisoon, but of course captain backing his players.
Yeah, this time coming up with the dot delivery. As what a better time than to just say thank you so much to all of our wonderful sponsors. Milo, Sunshine Snacks, Stamina Energy. Here's Bisoon again, full delivery, and out of the park, it's a Subway Eat Fresh maximum, and they're dealing in Subway Eat Fresh, and with that, brings up the 50 of Sukhdev Singh. Marvelous indeed, and what a way to get to 50.
Yeah, excellent shot again. This time, meeting it on the full, and a slug sweeping away for 6. Look at it again. Yeah, bad delivery and help him himself. Sukhdev Singh brings up another half century for this dangerous left-hander. So police 117 for 1 at the end of 10. Waters a drinks break, the halfway stage of this innings. So Charles, he is on 59, and Sukhdev Singh just bringing up his half century. He is 51, and Glenora, they've certainly been roughed up in these first 10 overs. Gonna have to come up with some, probably a plan B.
Yeah, because at this rate, police 117 at the halfway mark with the dangerous Charles and his able-bodied partner Sukhdev Singh. Kadir.
Yeah.
Let's see the highlights. Sukhdev Singh, yeah, being put down at the last moment, looking for that celebration. The umpire sending his man, but not realizing that the catch was dropped by young Mohammed. But look at Mohammed running there on the second try. And then Sukhdev Singh just continued to pummel and make them pay for that. But that man, Ramdial, he had to go. There it was plumb in front. And then it was all left up to Sukhdev Singh, dispatching Bissoon. Charles came in. He made no mistake. Banging them to all ends of the park. Even Hackett got in. Mistreated here. Oh my goodness, the captain, Sukhdev Singh, on that occasion just pummeling them. That one cuts away for 4. And it was all left to Charles. Dijon Charles, maximum 7 Subway Eat Fresh maximum to all ends of the park. 360, getting to 50. Excellent indeed. As we welcome back Gordon Pear and Dominic Ramroop.
Welcome back as we get ready for action. Well, it's 10 overs, so we just getting ready for the 11th one. Even numbers. So it's a troubled time for the Glenora team. 10 overs gone, 117. How do the Glenora team get themselves back in this one?
Yeah, Gordo, it's got to be wickets. Their bowling hasn't been very great. Dijon Charles and Nicholas Sukhdev Singh have both taken turns at going after the bowling. Even their key bowlers have been smashed to all parts as Kamil Puran runs in again. And this one is defended down the ground. They'll get a single for that.
Yeah. The water break, though, I think no other occasion takes wickets like a water break. So the Glenora team, they'll be hoping that they just are able to slow the momentum, have the batters reset themselves. They'll want to get a wicket here. But it's definitely been tough going for them. Sukhdev Singh dropped without scoring. And this one is up in the air. It's going to land safely. So Sukhdev Singh dropped without scoring. Young Mohammed, I think every run that he scores, young Mohammed will just be thinking about it. You'll have to put it out of his mind, though. One of the lessons of sport, so important in life, that even when things go wrong, you just got to deal with it, put it out of your mind, and press on.
Yeah, and the youngster is just 14, so it will be a very good learning experience for him. As you say, every run, all 52 of them will play on the mind of the young fella.
Just signal wide there. I think a bit of a harsh call there by Hines, because Charles is moving around the crease. You know, if he's moving around the crease that much and then that ball barely goes down the leg side, I saw that they were just saying that his initial batting position, that's where he judged the wide from, because he would have, if that ball would have hit him had he stayed in his batting position.
Yeah, God, I feel it for the bowlers. He almost got bowled there, Dijon Charles.
Yeah, Hackett, and Hackett takes the catch. Charles goes up. Look at the celebration. This is what it means to the Glenora team. They've gotten just what the doctors ordered.
Yeah, that's a massive wicket for Glenora. And it's Dijon Charles departing for 60. A wonderful knock. And a very good catch there from Sion Hackett. His heart may have been in his throat for a minute there. Sion Hackett, his heart would have been pumping as that ball came to him. But a safe pair of hands on the cover boundary, completing the catch. And what a sensational innings from Dijon Charles. He looks dejected. Remember, the last 2 times he crossed 50, he went on to carried on for 100. As we get a look, a decent strike from Charles. And Hackett there, oh, he almost spilled out of his hands.
Bit of a fumble, but a safe pair of hands by the man from the Queen's Park team representing Glenora in this one. And it brings to the wicket the skipper, Brian Yearwood. He's going to have a player, very important knock here with all of 58 deliveries left. A whole lot of deliveries left, and can the Glenora team fight their way back? On cue, the water breaker, you would think just taking the wicket of Charles, but take nothing away from Puran. He's been roughed up, but he's come back stronger, and he's gotten the wicket of Charles.
Yeah, perseverance from Camille Puran there, and what a scalp to pick up, and Glenora will be hoping that the way that the Bisoon over in the first 10 had swung the momentum to Police. This one is guided to a backward point, and a good bit of fielding there to stop the single. The Glenora team, as I was about to say, will be hoping that that wicket could just give them the momentum back in this game, and they could pull the Police back, because at the moment the Police are running away with it.
Yeah, I think that's a very good wicket on this over here. It's a good over thus far, just 3 conceded from it, plus the wicket, 4 deliveries gone in the over. So he'll be looking to finish off strongly here. A new batter at the crease. Just turned away. Patrick just getting around, getting it back in. I think though you got to mix up your fields. And when you get Brian Yearwood on strike, you got to close in your field. Yeah. Challenge him to hit you over the top, but you're trying to keep him on strike. As it's gonna be Puran who's gonna continue here, as he's looking to, I can't say steam in, but come off a pretty decent run.
Yeah, and I was just about to ask about the role of Brian Yearwood. I think he would be well suited to trying to get Nicholas Sukdev saying more of the striker at this point in the innings. Set batsman.
Sounded like it had a bit of an edge. But by signal by the umpire. So another thing you're seeing here is confidence. Young Zachariah Mohammed did not put a bad foot down all tournament, but today he dropped the catch. And at the end of this 11th over, though, the Police team, after being asked about, they won 22 for 2, and Peter C. Lewis is somewhere in the crowd.
Right, so I'm here now with one of my icons in the business, Mr. Fraser. Good afternoon. Good to see you at the cricket.
And good to see you too, man. I never thought I'd meet you in this kind of setting.
Don't worry, man. We're enjoying good cricket. Now, tell me, back in the day, how was it for you? I mean, growing up, there was a lot of village cricket, right?
Yeah. And I must say is that what I've seen so far, I haven't seen this level of cricket in decades. You know, you get accustomed to seeing national, regional, international games. I haven't come in a community like this and seen cricket for a long time. So yes, it reminds me of the days, for instance, in the Savannah, Queen's Park Savannah, when there was a lot of cricket during the week and on Sundays and so on.
So your advice would be to continue these kind of things?
Absolutely. This is the cradle. Since I'm sitting here, I keep thinking that this is the cradle of cricket. And if you don't start here, where else are you going to start?
All right, well, Mr. Fraser, on that note, thank you very much. We're going to go back to the cricket, guys. Back to you upstairs.
Yeah, Mr. Fraser, the legendary man in the media. And I really want to thank him. You know, when I saw him there, a bit of my heart jumped. These are the icons of the media world. He was so good politically, in terms of political media, also social commentary. And they're mixing in the sport with social commentary, saying about the importance of cricket in the community. But it's Mason who's going to continue.
Wait.
He's bowling to a well-set batter for young journalists. Dominic, I think you got to go and research on Mr. Fraser.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to find out more about Mr. Fraser and his work in the media fraternity. With Nicholas Sukhdev Singh on strike here. And this one is pulled away, pulled handsomely, one bounce into defense. That's 4 more to the name of Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. And Mason just straying in line there. And Nicholas Sukhdev Singh making him pay. And he's well set. I think at this point in time, Nick Sukhdev Singh will be looking to bat out the innings. As we get a look at it again. Lovely shot. Bit of flair in there from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh.
Yeah, a bit of Caribbean flair.
And the rhythm section in full force. Loving that shot from Sukhdev Singh. They've got the crowd going. It's good vibes down here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex.
So it's into the pads again, and he's just flicking this one over the top of the man and short backward square and into the fence for 4. So leaking runs here.
Yeah, almost a carbon copy of the previous delivery there, Gordo. Another swivel pull there from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh with no fielder out there. It's always going to go for 4 once he clears the fielder. Here we go again. Back and across. Lovely batting from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. Well, looking in fine touch.
I think he needs to stay out from being on the pads. He got to put it outside the off stump, allow the batter to go and get him out there. He's stringing to the pads, and it's meat and drink for Sukhdev Singh. Sukhdev Singh, in fact, going across and just flicking that one off the legs.
Yeah, a bit of a meeting there between bowler, captain and Kamil Puran, I think it was. Bit of a conversation, just trying to figure out lines and lengths, and they feel they decided to drop the man at square leg back, but now they're putting him back in the circle. There is a deep backward square leg, but it's a fine leg who's come back into the circle actually.
So he isn't continuing here. Sukhdev Singh just take that one off the legs.
Yeah, and smart batting there from Sukhdev Singh. Just working it into the onside for a single after hitting a couple of boundaries. And brings the skipper Brian Yearwood on strike.
Yes, Tony Fraser. Yeah, Mr. Fraser there too. Media icon, former head of MAT, and the list goes on and on. So as a young upcoming journalist, I really implore you to learn about the work of Tony Fraser. He's here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as we see Ian Wason. He's just entering the arena, player coach for the Glenora team. But the fans have definitely come out here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Jumbo's in the building. Yes. It's guided away. Nasbullah. Shy. Getting through for a quick single there.
Yeah, good running by Sukhdev Singh, running to the danger in there. That ball was practically straight to Nasibullah at a backward point. Sukhdev Singh on 61, set and looking for a big one perhaps. His over's already gone for 10 with just the one delivery left.
Mason will want to finish off strongly here. It's driven out into the offside. Hackett doing the fielding. So let's look at the work of the young wicketkeeper here. Good effort though, but that brings the 12 over to an end, and it's the police team. They won 32 for 2 after being asked to bat Sukhdev Singh, he's on 62, and Yearwood, he's on 2. Well, it's going to be a bowling change coming from the northern end. Stefan Bissoon, he's going to be taking up the attack from the Maribel Conen. He's going to just getting some advice there from his skipper, Mr. Kenroy Williams. Sukhdev Singh, he is well set. They'll be trying to prize out one more wicket. The wicket of Sukhdev Singh. I think if they can get his wicket, then they can definitely stop slow the run rate and get themselves back in this one.
Yeah, change of ends for young Bissoon here. Not quite sure I would have brought him back to bowl against Sukhdev Singh, considering Sukhdev Singh and Dejon Charles had their way with him earlier on.
This one's up in the air. Nasbola. Oh, he puts it down. And then it goes into the fence for 4. So an opportunity there. Bissoon, hands on his waist, hands akimbo.
Yeah, that was a tough chance there for Nasbola on the long off boundary. He did the hard yards.
Yeah, he's the best outfielder, one of the best outfielders for the Glenora team. He went across there, he got it. I think at this level, you got to take those catches.
That one was driven by Sukhdev Singh. Yeah, I think given the fact that he did the work and got his hands properly to it, I think he may be disappointed with that dropped catch. This one is cut straight to Camille Puran at backward point there.
Yeah, so good comeback here for Bissoon. You'd have wanted that wicket though. I think that's the wicket that this Glenora team needs. The game has not gotten away from them just yet. This one is whipped. He really just driven through cover. It was like if time stood still.
Yeah, not a man moved there from that ferocious cover drive there from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, and not a boundary to his name. And he's now moved to 70 not out. Second boundary of the over. We got to look at it again.
Pitched up. Give him some width there, and he's able to free the arm. And it looked like in slow motion. I think watching it from the commentary booth, you saw that all the fielders just stood still. It was like a moment in time there. But Bissoon trying to get a wicket here.
8 from the Bissoon over so far.
You want to finish off strongly. If he can do that, I think it would be a good over for him. It's driven. In fact, Nasbola left it. A strange piece of feeling there. Nasbola, he was across. All he had to do was to go down, and he's one of the better ground fielders of the Glenora team. He left it for Mason, who was expecting him to pick it up.
Yeah, a bit lazy there from Nasbola, and costing his team an extra run.
And also allowing Sukhdev Singh to get back on strike. Just flicking that one off the legs. They will not be pushing for 2 because they want to keep Sukhdev Singh on strike for the next over. Well, that brings the 13 over turn there. And at the end of 13, the police team, they're 143 for 2. Sukhdev Singh, he marches on to 72. With him, Yearwood, he's on 2. And this looks ominous here. The 2 most prolific batting teams here on display in the finals. Glenora has gone past the 200 mark on 3 occasions thus far, so they will not be intimidated by large scores. And Peter, he's in the crowd with some of the fans.
Right. So now I'm here with a man that, another icon. For a lot of us, we grew up with this guy. Watching you just throwing nuts to people.
Yeah, man, Peter. You know, we go a long way, man. We go a long way. We go back when, man, you know what I mean?
So, Jumbo, what have you been up to these days?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm 65 now, you know, so, you know, I had to take it down. So, I love to really, I sell a little nuts now and then in St. James, you know. I think your partner and called me the other day.
Yeah, he called you the other day?
Yeah, right, yeah. So, everything, and my brethren, Posh, one of the most favorite flagman in the Caribbean. Today at home wrestling, he called me, he said, let's go and watch a little cricket, you know. So I said, I'll come down and have a little fun. And nice to see you too, Peter, man. Nice to see this. I love this here too. I love this, man.
All right, so now that you love this cricket, which side is supporting today?
Well, really and truly, I'm not a big police fan. I'm a fan of the 79ers. Yeah, that's my brethren batch in 1979. He came out from the police service, from the barracks, and from 1979 to now, we're partners. So I'm a 79er. So you know what I'm doing? Go, police, go!
So you're really supporting the police right now?
Right now. Yes, man, Peter. Yeah.
Well, on that note, guys, it's back to you upstairs.
Yeah, one of the icons in local sport, you know. Jumbo, I don't know if you're too young to know about Jumbo, Dominic.
Definitely not. Once you've been to the Oval, even if it's once, you must remember Jumbo, the Nutsman, walking around shouting, Jumbo, Jumbo, Jumbo.
Yeah, he also had a bullet armor pelting those nuts from the bottom of the carve stand to the very top.
Never missed his mark, did he?
Yeah, he was good with the returns there. Well, it's good to see, and he's also, you know, advocating for cricket to return to the communities. Not only cricket, but sport in general. Two teams here on display. The police, and they're up against Glenora. Glenora a bit under the cush here, as Mason continues here in the 13th over. The police team, after losing the toss and being asked to bat, they're 147 for 2. The skipper, Yearwood, 145, sorry, for 2. I'm doing a lot of arithmetic in my mind. Yearwood is on 2, and Sukhdev Singh, he's on 74. Just driven up the onside. And this is where the skipper, you know, needs to think a bit. When Yearwood is on strike, you need to keep him on strike. You need to bring in the field. Ask him as the new batter to hit over the top. You know, when you just allow him that easy single up the onside, you see there was a chance for overthrow. As you see one of the young fans here just waving her flag. It's blue. So I'm sure she's going to ask what the police can do. And it's Mason trying to find that answer. It's driven. Square driver. And then Sukana just giving up the single. I think Mason though would not be too unhappy with that, because he'll have a couple of deliveries to bowl to Yearwood. I think you need to bring in the field here. The skipper at this point needs to bring in the field. No need to spread this field.
Yeah, I think the guy at long on could probably come up into the circle.
That's a good single to give there, because you're allowing Sukhdev Singh to be off strike. As the fans they continue to just fill up the stands here. We see some of the supporters from the North Coast team. They were part of this tournament. An excellent tournament by the North Zone.
A good comeback there from Mason. Just the 4 runs and not over, and the score after 14 is 148 for 2.
Well, there we see one of the sponsors, Milo. as they're just mixing up a drink here, a batch of that tasty and nutritious Milo.
Love a good cup of Milo, Gordo.
Yes, it was my favorite. You know, sometimes I would sneak the Milo without permission and get a good song curtail for doing that. Of course, beating no longer part of the policy of family bringing. But those days for stealing the Milo, I would have gotten the rod of correction. Well, it's Farfan here. Farhan, sorry. Yeah, he's into the attack here from the northern end. Jonathan Farhan.
Yeah, bit of bat, bit of pad, bit of everything there from Brian Yearwood. But importantly, gets Nicholas Sukhdev Singh on strike. Sukhdev Singh, 75 not out. And still just under 6 overs to go. Don't want to jinx him, but he's definitely going to be eyeing a big one here, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh.
Yeah, well, he's definitely going to be looking to get 100. Farhan will have different ideas in his mind. Driving that, a kind of square drive, but out on the fence is Hackett, so they get only one. So good first 2 deliveries here from Farhan.
The Police 150 comes up with that single, 150 for 2 in the 15th over.
Yes, the fans really continue to pack in here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Driven back up, and that's where I think he's just missing a beat there. Someone needs to get to the skipper and tell him when he gets Yearwood on strike, he needs to close the field, you know, because he's just rotating the strike, trying to get Sukhdev Singh on a strike. Sukhdev Singh, though, he's gone through the gears, and I think right now he's back into about 2nd gear, 1st gear, trying to reset himself for a late charge. Driven in the air, oh, Nasbula puts him down again. My goodness me, and he gets 2 runs for it.
Yeah, and at this point we're wondering how many lives does Nicholas Sukhdev Singh have? That's the 3rd drop catch off his batting. Remember, he was dropped on the very first ball by the young wicketkeeper Zachariah Mohammed. And we get a look at it again. Sukhdev Singh with and cracking this one. But he's got to hold on to that, Gordo.
Yeah, he was going the wrong way, but I don't understand how he missed Redder there. And then a wide here by Farhan. So when he should be having a wicket, a dot ball wicket. My goodness me. And it's Nasbullah, the man from Pakistan. You would think that he is one of the safest hands on this Glenora team. He's dropped the Nicholas Sukhdev Singh twice. And of course, young Mohammed would be having nightmares. But I think Nasbullah, he's gotten the opportunity twice. And I think at this point here, we need to bring in the field. The skipper, someone needs to get that message out. Bring in the field, apply the pressure, force the batters to hit out. Yeah, that's this batter, Yearwood. He's just coming. He's not looked fluent.
Not an easy single, as you're pointing out there, Gordo. It's been easy work for Yearwood out there. There's no shortage of gaps, and he's obviously talented enough batting on number 4 in the Police order. He'll pick those gaps quite easily.
Well, that brings the end of the 15th over. At the end of the 15th over, Police team there 56 for 2. And Peter, he's out there in the crowd.
Right. So now I'm here with the Mario's mascot. How are you? All right, good. So for our purposes tonight, who are you supporting right now? Is it Police? That's why I'm saying too, I'm not supporting the Police, but I really couldn't say that loud. But anyhow, nobody has seen this, right? So between me and you, Police had to pay for the pizza tonight, right? So Glenora getting free pizza, right? That's what we talking about, but we supporting Glenora. Well, yes, boy, what's the Mario supporting Glenora tonight? That's what we saying, Glenora. All they're going to win tonight. Fireburn the Police, yeah, that's what we talking about. Yeah, we're not. Hey, back to you guys upstairs, yeah.
Well, I tell you, even Mr. Mario is here. He's in the thick of things, and he's saying that Police need to buy their pizza tonight, as this one is Mason Yearwood getting into the party. Straight back over Mason Ed Kadir. 162 now at the start of the 16th over. Police heading for 200.
Yeah, a good hit there from Brian Yearwood. It was in the slot and went dong-tong. Straight as can be, and picked up a Subway Eat Fresh maximum. So Glenora, within the last 5 overs, just slightly pulling things back, but those drop chances are just beginning to tell on the Glenora team, having now to really putting a good shift here in these remaining 5 overs.
Beautiful shot again. Just losing his footing. Only able to get one. 163 now. And yeah, Kadir, you know, catches win matches. And Sukhdev Singh, oh my goodness. Well, I tell you what, he's probably come here this evening with purple garlic, purple onion, everything here, because he is seeming to really have a wonderful time. Dropped off the very first ball of the inning, and then drop a little later on. He's there, he's soldiering on 79. This one, he just hammers back past the bowler. There is protection. Bassoon is the man down there. Only one. He is into the 80s now.
Yeah. Living a bit of a charmed life, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. So there we have it. This was the first one, the very first ball of the match, down the leg side, and this one was up over the offside. And Nazibullah running around from long off, spilled it, and to rub salt into the wounds, it went away for 4. And this was the other one, Nazibullah again, it's following him. And when you're not having a good evening, oh, this is a brilliant shot by Yearwood, all the way.
Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Yes, that one.
One bounce. It's certainly
bounce.
Yeah, certainly had a stinking 6 there, but look at it, through the offside, pleasant looking drive, and one bounce into the boundary for 4. So Yearwood just beginning to change gears here.
Yes, indeed. One bounce into the boundary for 4. For a minute there, I thought it really went over the boundary rope, but Mason really been roughed up here now. Yearwood, the captain, 17. He moves on to Police, 168. And I tell you, this Glenora team certainly not looking themselves this evening, bowling all over the place, but excellent batting from this Police team.
Yeah, definitely on course from here to get to 200. But Roll, some good news for the West Indies team out in the UAE. They were able to pick up a 7-wicket victory in the first ODI down in Sharjah. So congratulations to Shehope and his guys.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job. We know West Indies just behind the 8 ball, so to speak, having to go through the notion of having to practice and get warm-up games to head into the World Cup. West Indies of years gone by normally would have already been into the World Cup, but we're going to have to work our way up. But congratulations, Shehope, Darren Sammy. Yeah, doing a good job. I heard some news from, let's see this one. Okay, Mason just having to reload that one. Our friends Ramnare Sawan, he wasn't too happy with the board and the choosing of the West Indies white ball captain. Your thoughts, Kadir?
Yeah, I think though it's a bit of a rebuilding stage. Oh, this one is up in the air. Another opportunity. The keeper getting under it. Oh! And it's gone through the grasp again. Young Zakaria Mohammed. He's put down Sukhdev Singh for a 4th time tonight. He is definitely living a charmed life. A right smile there from him. Look at him. And young Mohammed, he's been in the wars tonight. A big game, probably the biggest game that he'd have played in his young career. Behind the stumps, and look at it again.
Yeah, he's not looking happy, but he's young.
Look at it again, Roll.
Yeah, up in
looking
the air.
to tug it through the onside. It took a leading edge, and should have been taken. Someone of his quality, someone of his hands, his good glove work, he should have taken that catch. I think he'd be disappointed, but Kenroy Williams and Dio just offering some support for the young man.
Mason, he's not happy. Shake off the head.
Yeah, well, you know, that's life. And if we would put a little pun into it, Mohammed, you know, son, life has its ups and downs. I mean, at this level, yeah, you would want to take those catches and look at the young man. But he's just heading into 16 years old. You know, he's an excellent keeper, I could tell you. And it's just tough call. He's just having a good day at the office. But he'll have many more to make amends. So, young man, that's okay. Just take a bow and reload.
By delivery. Jonathan Ferron to start his second over. The 17 into over number 17. 170 for 2.
And being dropped 4 times in one inning, you know, you would have to say Sukhdev Singh is really having a great day.
Well, this one is up in the air again.
This is going to fall.
This
safely.
one is falling in no man's land. Kenroy Williams out there.
You know, some of the greats will tell you you can have your days. I can recall the great left-hander out of Santa Cruz. His name escapes me, but he made 375. I can tell you. And on that inning, believe it or not, he had some drops. He was dropped on 80. I think he was also dropped on one something, if my memory serves me well, and he came on to make those runs. The great Brian Charles Lara. So, you know, Sukhdev Singh having a good time. Mohammed, it's not your night, son, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve for young Mohammed. He's been excellent throughout the tournament. He's shown to have some very good hands, a very good feet movement. And just a night, though. Just build us up to very good young prodigy, and just tonight, just getting under the bar a little bit. This one is pulled away. This one is definitely out of here. Subway, Eat Fresh Maximum. Brian Yearwood.
Yeah, that one almost coming into the commentary area there. What a hit from Yearwood. Races on to 24 now, and a 180 comes up. Police, magnificent indeed, a really poor delivery there, long up and dispatched. Excellent indeed.
85 meters across to the western side.
Yeah, and you know, coming back with young wicketkeeper, some of the best wicketkeepers in the world, drop catches, you know, and they continue to soldier on. I mean, the great Mahindra Singh Dhoni has put down a few in his career, and he is seen as a legend. So, Mohammed, it's early days. Just chalk it up as experience.
Most definitely. This one, he's getting a good hand on it, Mohammed. Still a wide delivery.
Gilchrist, all these guys, you know, even in the Caribbean here, you know, some of the greats. So it's going to be Farron again.
And this one is slashed away. Backward of point. No protection back there. And all the way for 4. Yearwood free in the arms on this occasion. Cutting and cutting well was Brian Yearwood. He is changing gears, and he's changing gears quickly. He's up to 28 now.
Oh my goodness. Well, I tell you, he came in, started on first gear, but now he's raced on into that 4th gear. And he is showing he's in fine fashion here. Behind point with that one for 185. Police, well, I'm sure they're eyeing that 200. And Ferron certainly need to just settle down, you know, get those deliveries outside the line of the off stump a bit fuller. This one hammered through the cover region, but there's protection from that man running around from backward point.
Good work
deep
there.
point on the boundary.
Yeah, Suknanan it was. Kept it down to 2.
187 now, Kadir. This police team, 3 consecutive double centuries.
Yeah. Yeah. Guest players and the locals as well really stepped up in terms of the batting for Police. 187 for 2. This one is worked through mid-wicket. Just a single. So Yearwood is going to keep strike for over number for the 18th over. So at the end of 17 here, it's Police 188 for 2 as we have Peter who's somewhere around.
All right, so guys, we're here with some familiar faces. These are my friends from the North Coast, but tonight we have a new chant. So let's go. 3, 4. Let's go, Glenora. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, Glenora. Let's go.
Glenora.
What? It's who?
Glenora.
It's not Glenora?
No, Glenora.
Oh my God, I've been saying Glenora all the time I come here.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Glenora. Let's go. Let's go, Glenora. Let's go. Yeah. On that note, guys, we go back upstairs to you guys, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, let's go. Glenora, Glenora. It doesn't matter. I'm sure police is saying, call it whatever you will, because we are 188 now for 2. And Kadir Sukhdev Singh, 84. And Yewood, certainly now the captain, getting into his own. He's on 31 not out. It's going to be that man, Williams, coming back with his 4th and final over from the southern end. So I'm pretty roughed up by Dejon Charles, who featured earlier on, getting to 60. And he's going to be back, but police 188 for 2. Guys, we got a game on.
Yeah, 3 overs remaining here. Kenroy Williams back into the attack from the southern end, Patrick Rampersad end. Back for his final over. Yeah, we're just changing gears into 3rd gear now. Deep fielders, there's a sweeper. Long off, long on, a deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square. Real party atmosphere here, Rol.
Oh, yes, indeed. I checked the crowd, just maybe just heading to that 2,000 mark. Excellent indeed. What a massive crowd as we say hi to our friends out there in Enterprise, Chaguanas. Even we have some folks witnessing the game from Vancouver in Canada. Hi to our friends out there, Lanch Park, Chaguanas, as this one is looking to cut. Only 1 run. And yes, indeed, what a party atmosphere. Kadir, I think when we finish our stint here, maybe we should get into thicker things with the audience. The police rhythm section. I see we have Milo is also downstairs. We got the Marios. Hey, guys, it's not too late. Come on down to the Digger Martin Sporting Complex, where it all happens here. Grand final, police coming up against Glenora.
Yeah, definitely it's the place to be. Diego Martin Sporting Complex is the location. That's where you need to be. A lot of cricket action here at Kenroy Williams. So far, so good. This one, Sukhdev Singh helping it along. Can't beat Nazibullah at a backward square.
Well, I'm sure Sukhdev Singh now is definitely eyeing that 100.
Yeah.
You know, telling himself, hey, I've gotten a couple chances, more than a couple rather. I'm here, I'm on 84. And what a way to close out this police inning.
This one is up in the air, but it's out of here. Sukhdev Singh, whippage here. He's gone up now into the 90s. He's 90. Police have marched along to 195 for 2. A Subway Eat Fresh maximum.
My goodness. What a hit from this man. Immediately picking up that one, realizing Williams was off of his length on that occasion and dispatching it. He's into the 90s now. And again he goes for this time it's even longer. Wow, a Subway Eat Fresh maximum. He is raced on to 96. You go, Sukhdev Singh. Police 100. Well, actually, it's the 200. The 200 has been up there with that 6. They've moved on to 201 now for 2. It's really.
Yeah, look at it again. This time going a lot straighter and out of here. A huge hit there from Sukhdev Singh. 94 meters.
Wow, well, I tell you what, the Beatles will be happy here because police are helter-skelter with the likes of Sukhdev Singh. He's on fire. Oh, my goodness. Police 201 for 2 and be into the 18th over.
Yeah, still one delivery to go. Back-to-back sixes here. Sukhdev Singh eyeing 100. 96. Glenora. And Kenroy Williams. What's the response? What is he going to come up with now? Can he get rid of Sukhdev Singh here? So look at the field. There's a short third man. There's a backward point, a sweeper, extra cover, long off, long on. A cow corner, deep backward square, and a man at a short fine leg. This time just punching down the ground, thinking about two, and not coming back. Bisoon off the boundary. So just a single to finish off the 18th over at the end of it. Police 202 for 2.
So it's going to be the 19th over now. And there's some, it's going to be that man Hackett. Saw him earlier on. Got the wicket of Ramdial pretty early on in the setup. Got a Sukhdev Singh caught off the just first delivery. And he took off with his Hennessy celebration. But it was not to be. And as you know, it's history now because Sukhdev Singh is there still. He's on 97. But Hackett is going to be back bowling the penultimate over from this northern end. And incidentally, he's going to be bowling to that man. Sukhdev Singh. I tell you what, Kadir, this one is going to have some excitement.
Yes, Hackett here. Back for his final over. Of course, well accomplished dead bowler. Lovely changes of pace. Mixes up his lengths, his lines. But he's really up against it. Police in the final and getting over 200. Now what psychologically that is doing to the Glenora team. Still 2 overs to go. We're not yet over. So what sort of total they would be eyeing here?
I would think 225 or so. Yeah, with 12 legal deliveries, 2 well-set batters. Getting over the boundary line pretty easily.
Yeah, so Hackett is just adjusting the field. So we see the deep fielders. A man on the point boundary, long off, long on, a deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square. Starts off with a full delivery. And getting a single, moves on to 98, ever so close to triple figures.
Yeah, the nervous 90s tend to deal in singles. Brings that man Yearwood. 203 for 2. As the fans continue to just pack this wonderful venue here. Some beautiful fans. Oh my goodness.
So it's Yearwood to take strike, right-hander, and the deep fielders for him. Pointers coming inside the circle, and the fine leg has gone back. So it's a long off, long on, deep backward square, fine leg. This one just turned down to fine leg. Wait on the signal from the umpire. Leg buys it is.
Yeah, Hackett have to reload that one there. It's the penultimate over. And Police getting to another double century, 204. Off of the back of that man, Sukhdev Singh. Charles and company.
Yeah, Dijon Charles getting to 60 this evening off just 26 deliveries.
Hackett coming off of a longer run-up. Looking to just generate some pace here, but well up to the task.
Yeah. So far, so good. There's 3 singles in the over. 3 deliveries to go. You need to close it out here. See on Hackett. We sort of slightly wrestle back that momentum. Take away momentum from the police. Sukhdev Singh, 99.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be given the task to bowl the very last over. Is it going to be Bissoon or that man, Mr. Patrick? We haven't seen him featured here today. So maybe we may see him with the bat early.
Turning leg side and another single. So 4 singles from the over. And of course, we want to say thanks to our wonderful sponsors, Stamina Energy, Blue Waters, Subway, Sunshine Snacks, KFC, JMMB, Presto Market, Perrier,
Super Farm, of course, the Office of the Prime Minister, Sport and Cultural Fund, Arm & Hammer, Hennessy, Johnny Walker.
And Sukhdev Singh turning this one on the onside. And that's going to bring up 100 for Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. Gets there in the end. The left-hander out of the Southland brings up 100 here. Roll, riding his luck, but getting to 3 figures.
Oh, certainly indeed. Continued to soldier on. He was dropped. He gave a couple chances on 4 occasions. But he is large and in charge. He has the last laugh. 100 not out. Helping his team. 207 now. Penultimate ball being bowled there of the 19th over. Take a bow. Sukhdev Singh. 100 not out. Police 207 for 2. Well, I can tell you what, it's now going to be continued fireworks.
Pull away. And a good work there from Roland. Just a single to finish off the over. 6 singles coming in it. So 19 done. Police 208 for 2.
Yeah, Hackett just finishing his spell. Yeah, with a single. Not a bad spell. Roughed up a bit by Dijon Charles when he batted. And it's going to be the 20th over. Glenora, you can see the mannerisms from the fielders. They're not looking that confident. You're not hearing from Mr. Patrick. Normally he's so vociferous, spurring on his guys. It's very quiet. It's going to be that man Purando from the southern end. So I'm getting the wicket of the dangerous Charles. Good catch coming off of the boundary there from Sian Hackett on that time. So he'll be bowling to Yearwood.
So look at it here. Sukhdev Singh started with some shots over the onside. And took a particular liking to Bissoon. And this was a drop chance to Nazibullah. Continued to ride his luck. This one was a big hit over square leg. It was severely harsh on Kenroy Williams, and there it is, 100 for Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. Well played knock there. A couple of chances in it, but you're not going to see it on the score sheet. He's come up good. He's come big here for his team in a final. Runs on the board. And Police 208 for 2. Final over. Puran. Deep fielders. Sweeper. Long off, long on. A deep mid-wicket, a deep backward square. And Yearwood is slashing and missing a dot to start off the over. Good start here.
Yeah, Puran being given the task to bowl this final over. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, I think the overall, the wicket is a pretty good one. Police, whatever they get to in the end, I think if Glenora could just limit them to just maybe around that 218 mark, they'd be happy with that, considering where things could have gone. So 2 runs here for Yewo, takes the score up now to 210 for 2. And yeah, certainly runs on the board, but it's still a good surface. The bounce is still good, it's true. So they probably think that they're in the game. Puran, who has not yet been dismissed in the tournament. Williams in some form. Hackett, yeah. Definitely game on, yeah. But it's Puran to finish off things. A slow delivery. Heaved through the onside. Some work to do there. Suknanan does well. Keeps it down to just the 2. Not a bad start here from Puran. Just 4 coming from the first 3 deliveries.
And then Puran just showing some experience there. Not really attacking the wicket. It's a final over. These batsmen are well set. So he's just mixing it up, but maintaining that off stump line. This is good, showing his experience with the ball.
Yeah, just taking some pace off Puran. Look at him here again. This time it's into the surface. A good delivery. Yeah, we're looking to pull on. It's been signaled wide by the umpire. No. No, I don't think this is the right decision, Roll. I think Yewood was getting inside the line. It didn't go over his head. It's certainly, look at it again. Look at it again here. Yeah, just passing around the air. Yeah, never. What is that? Wide delivery.
Yeah, well, you could see that Puran wasn't happy with that one there. Umpire Hines. He's in the position, a much better position to call it. You know. So it's 213 now. And yeah, it's at the final stage. Just 2 legal deliveries, but Puran really not happy with that decision. In his view, was a good delivery.
Yeah, definitely, because he had to reload that delivery. Got 2 runs. It should have been a dot delivery. Really should have been a dot delivery. Yewood was playing and missing. And there was Puran. He's not a happy camper. So 2 legal deliveries to come. This one just turned away. Good work, Roland. Just a single.
Jesse has been good in the outfield for his team here today. Definitely saving some runs. But Puran.
So it seems as though, well, the players are coming off. And according to our graphic here, it's 19.5 overs. Did he change his decision? Did he change his decision to legal delivery?
Well, it doesn't seem that way.
Or did they just miss one? Well, as it is, Police, at the end of their innings, they've got up to 216 for 2 on the back of 100 from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. Dejon Charles got 60, and Glenora went around the park this evening. We have some of the highlights from the Police innings.
Yeah, just starting off, that was the miss there by young wicketkeeper Hamid. Umpire Hines raising his arm, but not realizing that the ball fell out of the club. But you could have seen the concerned face there on the keeper. And Sukhdev Singh, he got a life. He continued to just stay and muscle on. His partner Ramdia losing his wicket there. Not really troubling the scorers. That was Plum. And Bissoon came and he was dispatched all ends of the ground, and he was Sukhdev Singh partner there with Charles, and Charles just came in and continued the onslaught. Some massive Subway Eat Fresh maximums. This one getting to 109 meters on that occasion. Even the Captain Williams wasn't alone. Smashed out of the park. It was the Charles show, Deshaun Charles, as he was eyeing another half century and getting to it with that wonderful shot. But then he continued the onslaught. This one, I think it was on top of the complex. And then that man, Hackett, a bit of a bubble, but straight into the gloves. And Puran, look at the Hennessy celebration, getting the big man. But Sukhdev Singh just continued. He just continued from strength to strength. There he got up to his half century. And this one up in the air, and it was fumbled there by Nazibullah. That was the second drop. Another one up in the air, and this was the third occasion. The keeper on that occasion, and not having a good evening here. Yewood, he just continued smashing with his partner Sukhdev Singh. And Sukhdev Singh again now, on this occasion, getting to massive three figures, and there he's showing his true grit. He touched there by Hackett. Hackett is probably telling him, good garlic, my brother. So at the end of it, Police, 216 for 2. And it's going to be a break. We will be back with you for the innings of Glenora.
We hear. So we're getting ready for action here. The reply from Glenora, looking to get to 217 for victory. The opening batters, Camille Puran and Kenroy Williams. And with the new ball is Dion Wells from the northern end. And I'm Cody Mohammed alongside Dominic Ramrup. Dominic, a very interesting first half.
Yeah, fantastic batting from the police outfit. Of course, Nicholas Sukdev Singh with a magnificent century to power the police to 216 for 2 in their 20 overs. Some really excellent batting, and we can't forget about Dijon Charles either. A wonderful 60 from him. And the skipper, Brian Yearwood, an unbeaten knock at the end there to help Sukdev Singh in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. So up against it here, Puran is driving and can't get a run. A bit uppishly, but no run. Oh, in fact, it's a no ball. The dreaded signal there. A free hit, a front foot no ball from Wells. And this is going to be pretty interesting. Puran is going to be facing the free hit, getting an opportunity here just to free his arms a bit. Look at it again. Yeah, nothing behind the line, Dominic.
Yeah, the cardinal sin for a bowler in T20 cricket these days. No ball and a free hit, and Camille Puran will have a chance to free his arms here.
This one is pulling and getting it away for 4. Dunked a fine leg, and Puran is off and running. Glenora 5 without loss, short delivery, and Puran good on the pull. Look at it. Yeah. You seem to be pushing the front crease there, Dion Wells. We'd like to see that previous delivery again.
Yeah, Camille Puran there, freeing his arms, as I said, on the free hit. Lovely hook pull there down to fine leg for 4. And Glenora will be hoping that he can move on with it now. Of course, they're chasing a big target, so they're going to have to get close to about 11 runs and over.
Yeah. Patrick Radridge starting at just good delivery, a good comeback from Wells. Elongated follow through as well. And he's beaten the bat. And look at it again here, Dominic.
Yeah, sweet fast bowling from Dion Wells, beating the outside edge. We get the replay here. Oh, squared him up. Absolutely lovely delivery. That's something cricket lovers love to see. Fast bowler steaming in. Might have had a word or two with that elongated follow through to there, Kadir.
Definitely. He is again well, steaming in. Foolish delivery and drill down the ground. Oh, good work, Chris Moss. Saved a certain boundary. Puran still able to get through for a single.
Yeah, the single brings the Glenora skipper Kenroy Williams on strike. We'll be looking for a captain's knock from Williams out there today, chasing this big target.
Yeah, definitely. He had a good knock yesterday at 71. A real good effort, good innings from the captain, led from the front. So tonight's going to be more of the same. He's down the track and heaving, missing.
That's an audacious start there from Kenroy Williams. His first delivery, and he decides to charge the big fast bowler. Look at it again.
Yeah, I like this though. Showing no fear. Showing that he's up for the battle, he's up for the fight. Something for Wells to think about now.
Yeah, I think it could be a good tactic if it's successful in throwing Wells off his length.
So final delivery of the first over. Two deep fielders, deep backward square, third man. Williams is back and just getting the bat down in time. And still able to come through for a single. So, over number 1 done and dusted. At the end of it, Glenora a 7 without loss.
Very good delivery from Dion Wells to end the over there. Yorker length. It was very tough for Kenroy Williams to dig out. Remember, Glenora chasing 217 for victory here in the North Zone T20 tournament. It's the final between Glenora and Police. Remember, both teams coming into this affair unbeaten. Glenora and Police, of course, were in the same group, Kadir, but their game was rained out earlier on in the tournament, hence both teams being unbeaten.
Yeah, both teams played really good cricket throughout the tournament. And here they are in the finals. So, coming up now from the northern end, it's going to be Aaron Francois with his left arm orthodox. Starts off with a short delivery, cut away, and just a single. So, a real good power play is what is required here by Glenora. Probably if they could get up to 60, or I would say 50 without loss, good job.
Yeah, I think they've got to be aiming around that 60 marker. That's 10 runs and over in the power play. They really need to take advantage of two fielders being out of the circle. Of course, they don't want to be over ambitious, the two Glenora openers, because a lot is going to hinge on them as Puran is playing and missing to this delivery outside off from Francois. Good delivery there. But yeah, Kadir, as I was saying, they can't be over-ambitious and take too many risks. Yes, they need to score high run rates, but they've got to be smarter about how they go at it. As Puran flashing again outside the off stump and missing.
Yeah, again, another play and a miss. 2-dot deliveries. Good start here from Francois. Showing that he's up for it as well. Yeah, a lot depending on Camille Puran. Yet to be dismissed in the tournament so far. scores of 147 not out and 43 last night. Semi-final, this one is driving. Good work, Charles. Cover point area, saved a certain boundary. Yeah, good work. That's what you want to see. That's the sort of effort in the outfield, backing up the bowlers.
Yeah, that's brilliant from Dijon Charles there at point. You want to have one of your better fielders there at point, and driven. I think he got a hand on it, but skipper Kenroy Williams hasn't moved, so there's no chance at a run out at the non-strikers end there. But good work there from Aaron France off his own bowling.
Yeah, good work from the big guy, Fran.
And this is the kind of effort you want to see in the field, despite having a big score on the board. We got to look at it again.
Yeah, just getting a hand hit, but Williams stood his ground. And a dot delivery. Pressure on here. And this one is up and over from Puran. Delightful shot. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. Good way to finish off the over. Francois, pretty good over from him. Just 5 coming from it. So at the end of 2, Glenora in pursuit of 217 for victory. 12 without loss.
So it's going to be Dion Wells. It's going to be Dion Wells continuing from the north end. Excellent first over from Dion Wells.
Yeah, back for his second. Williams, another swing and a miss. Oh, he's really looking to put bat to ball, but I think yes, boundaries are required, but at this early stage, you just want to get into your innings. You just want to feel bat on ball, get those singles, run hard between the wickets. He's just done 2, and he's missed a couple of those big shots that he's gone for. And
yeah, I'm not necessarily sure those big swings are necessary from Kenroy Williams at this point. There's gaps in the field. They can work and get 2s and 1s. I think those are also important. You don't want to have too many dot balls chasing a big score.
Yeah, definitely. This one is short and pulled away. What a hit, Kenroy Williams. Whoa, climbed into that one, Williams, and picks up a Subway Heat Fresh Maximum. Look at the response there. Kenroy Williams, your beauty.
That might have just been worth 12 there, Kadir. This is hit absolutely out of the middle of that Kenroy Williams bat. Wow. And that has gone a long, long way. Look out for the cars in the car park.
Yeah, 91 meters across to that side. A huge hit from the captain, signaling his intentions here at Glenora. They are not out of it. They are going to come. They are going to come hard. It's 18 without loss. Williams, he can play.
Yeah, I think he might be wired under the lid there, Kadir. We were just talking about those big swings, and he said, I'm going to show you a big swing now.
Yeah, I think he predicted that length, though. Because his first movement, his left foot just started to get out of the way, just to access, just for that bat to come through. So he seemed to be predicting that length. What does Wells do here now? Does he pitch it up, or does he go into the surface and get it a bit shorter?
I'm not sure he can pitch it up with the field setting he has.
This time he's down the track and beaten on the inside. A good response from Wells. But Williams, though, not showing any fear to Dion Wells. Big, quick, has batsmen scampering, taking a step to leg. He's showing no fear. He's showing that, hey, I'm out for you.
Yeah, Dion Wells troubled some of the very best of our Trinidad and Tobago batsmen, Tion Webster and Darren Bravo, yesterday in the semi-final against Santa Cruz. So this is good impetus shown by Williams. Obviously, he will be wanting to get bat on ball there, but good aggression showing.
Yeah, but I still, though, he still is looking to be a bit helter-skelter at this stage. I just want to see him calm his natural instincts. This time it's up in the air and oh, it's put down. Aaron Francois putting down a sitter, a real sitter. So luck here for Kenroy Williams. Need some luck when you're chasing a big score. Look at it again, looking to heave leg side, a top edge. And Francois, no, and yeah, and I think it's a certain no ball. We'd like to see that front foot again.
No, Aaron Francois, what are you doing? Oh, wow. That was the simplest of catches. You have to take that. There's no way you can drop that.
Coming back again, dot delivery. Look at it here. Yeah, so he's over there. Just pushing that front crease. Dion Wells. Striving for that extra bit of pace. But he's got to be careful. Yeah, going back to Kenroy Williams again, Dominic. I just want to see him curb his natural instincts. Wells is, no doubt, the most dangerous. This one he's pulling away again. Over the head. 6 more. Williams pulling and pulling well all the way. This time a lot flatter. And same result.
Yeah, Kadir, you mentioned it was flatter there from Williams. Brandon Scraper Ramdial wasn't exactly mashing the line on the boundary there. We get a look at the 6 again. Not very short, but short enough, and Williams helped himself. And just have a look at the position of Scraper. Had he been mashing the line, it's possible that he could have gotten a catch there, but 6 nonetheless for Kenroy Williams, his second.
25 without loss, 1 delivery. Action galore here. Wells. This time down the track. And, oh, what a catch, Brian Christmas. Blocking that one out of the air. It just seemed to go over his head, but somehow he pulled it in. And coming up here with a stamina energy catch, Brian Christmas. They get rid of Kenroy Williams. 25 for 1.
Yeah, and a ripper from Brian Christmas at mid-on there. And it brings about the end of the Glenora skipper, Kenroy Williams, for 14. We get a look at it again. Williams trying to pull the ball over mid-on there, and a brilliant piece of work from Brian Christmas in the field, somehow managing to pluck that one and keep it in his grasp. And that's a big wicket there for the Lawmen. 25 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, so a successful over in the end for Dion Wells. And they've gotten rid of the captain, new man Keon Mason, in at number 3. So nothing short of a hectic start here. We've had a couple of 6s, we've had charges down the track, we've had some 4s, and we've had a wicket. It's all happening here.
Yeah, all action here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex. As Kadir mentioned there, Keon Mason, the new man, into the wicket to join Camille Puran. And I think we couldn't have asked for a more entertaining start, could we, Kadir?
Yeah, most definitely. A real rollicking start. And the Glenora showing that they're not out of it. They're going to challenge this total. It's a final. Keon Mason, he can play. But Camille Puran, he's key here. Francois is going to continue. Back for his second. 25 for 1. Still in the power play. The deep fielders, long on, deep mid-wicket. The inner circle is a short third man, a point, a backward point, an extra cover, mid-off. A man at mid-wicket and a short fine.
And a dot delivery to start Aaron Francois' second over. Back again from the southern end, the Patrick Rampasad end.
Yeah, he was the man that shelled that opportunity. Didn't cost anything. This one, up and over from Puran and getting a boundary. Classy looking shot from the right-hander.
Yeah, that was delightful from Camille Puran. Seeing the name Dial on the back there, but it's not Mark Dial, it's Camille Puran, and a lovely drive, square drive over the top of the man there at backward point, down to the boundary, and deserved for.
Yeah, just take shimmy leg side and got it over point. Couple of bounces and away for 4. So 29 for 1, Francois. From the southern end. So a bit of a field change now. Mid wicket is coming inside and sweeper is going back.
Yeah, he's got to be offside with his line and length here, Kadir. He's got the ball on the off stump.
Yeah, definitely got to be offside. His protection is on the offside. Sweeper and now long off.
Police just taking their time to get the field correct.
Yeah. So here again, a short delivery down the ground. A couple of bounces. Good work again, Brian Christmas. Saved a certain boundary. Keeps it down to just a single.
Yeah, that's excellent work from the big man, Brian Christmas, out there patrolling the long offense.
And brings Mason on strike for the first time. So, what does Mason have here? Field remains the same. Starts with a short delivery, cut away. Good work again, John Charles.
Yeah, brilliant, and that's the second time he's cut off runs at that backward point spot. I was saying earlier on, you want to have one of your better fielders in that backward point spot. We see it all the time in international cricket. The likes of Glenn Maxwell, Ravi Jadeja, fielding in those hot spots, they call them.
Yeah, definitely. We want to have the best fielders, a high traffic area. Dot delivery. So, at this similar stage, but we'll give you that comparison at the end of this ball. One delivery to come in this over. So on a short cutaway again, and can't be Charles, a dot. So 4 overs done here. It's a Glenora 31 for 1 at a similar stage. Police were 37 for 1. So it's going to be Dion Wells back for his 3rd over. Yeah, just a bit of a gamble here, just to get rid of one of those batters. More ideally, Puran, to be more specific. So the deep fielders again, a 3rd man, and a deep backward square. Wells.
It's a good line and length there from Dion Wells.
Yeah, he's that sort of bowler that bowls that hard lengths, back of a length. He is again. Short delivery, pulled away nicely. Just a single.
Yeah, well controlled pull there from Keon Mason. Short ball. Every opportunity of that one being skied when he trying to attempt that pull shot. Brings Kamil Puran on strike. Puran perhaps still trying to find his rhythm, although he's on 14. He's made his way to 14 so far. Couple of decent shots. Let's call that one an educated edge there from Kamil Puran. Flying past the police keeper, Karen Simmons, and down to third man for just a single. And Wells asking questions.
Yeah, definitely. Look at it again. Just got big on Puran, but credit to him, just dropped the hands in time. And Simmons was away from him. Just a single. 33 for 1. I think Glenora, though, did not want to lose another wicket in the power play. This one is pulled away again. Fall of square in the mid-wicket area. 4 more. Good shot, Keon Mason.
A delightful stroke there from Keon Mason. And Brandon Ramdial out there on the boundary. Not quite sure he had much of a chance. He made a good effort. Well, that was pulled really well in front of square. Get a look at it again. Into position. Nice flow of the bat. Pulled well in front of square. Almost down to mid-wicket, actually. Yeah, and Brandon Ramdial, we see no chance trying to stop that one. Out as well as answer here. He's gone for 6, just the 6 in this over. It's been a good over, but he needs to close it strong with 2 balls left.
This time it's full and driven away. And 4 more. This time through the offside. Keon Mason putting it away. Wells, hands on his hips. But excellent shot there from Keon Mason, drilling it through the cover region. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, that's a beautiful stroke. Pierced that gap wonderfully. Did Keon Mason, finding the cover boundary with relative ease there. Wells back-to-back boundaries. 10 runs off the over so far. Just the 1 delivery left in his 5th over.
So I'm turning it away behind square. The keeper is after it, Simmons.
Yeah.
And getting it. 2 runs completed. So a good end to the over here for Glenora. 12 coming from it. So at the end of 5, Glenora of 43 for 1. As we have Peter, who's in the stands.
Right. So guys, I am here in the VIP section. Now watch me, when you come to North Coast Cricket is serious, people, you know. We have a VIP section down here in the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Yes, watch me, look around, you see people having fun, they're eating, they're looking at the cricket nice and thing there. That's what we're talking about. Yes, man, watch me. And you come down here now, we have the Mario's man down here. What, Mr. Mario's? Listen, don't tell the people and them you give me the secret for Mario's Pizza. Don't tell them that at all. That is my secret and your secret, right? That is what we're talking about, right? So you could go ahead and give away the pizza. Remember, you're giving it to Glenora, right? Yeah. They matter win that day. So go down and give them that, right? So, and look here, wait, hold on. I bounce up the secretary, the general secretary at the Secondary Schools Cricket League. How are you going?
No.
It's who?
Chairman of the North Zone.
Oh, chairman of the North Zone Cricket Council?
Yes.
All right. Secondary School Cricket.
Schools Cricket League.
All right, good. So, yeah, so tell us about what is going on with that.
In North Zone, yeah, the season went fantastic. So we had a really good season this year. Cricket started back, right? So we had a really good under 14, under 16 season. The under 16 champions at St. Mary's College, the under 14 champions at QRC. And right now we're internationals.
Aye. So now
on the cards.
All right then. Well,
national champion.
Well, all right. Well, next year hopefully the championship will come to you.
Yes, hopefully.
So you enjoying the cricket so far? Tell us.
Really good. This tournament is really an excellent tournament. Well organized by the North Zone. executive, very efficient, and one of the best organized tournaments in the country.
Well, all right, then. There you heard it, guys. So on that note, we go back to you guys in the commentary.
Thank you, Peter, there, for some good information there. The secretary, the chairman of the North Zone of the schools cricket. But joining me, it's a legend here, Adrian Dunmore. Good afternoon, Adrian, a voice we all know and love.
Good evening, Gordon. It's nice to be part of the commentary team this evening. And as we saw Peter speaking with the Mario's mascot, we also have to give props to the sponsors who were very much a part of making this a success, like NLCB and of course Prestige Holdings and some of the other sponsors who were very much a part of this North Zone T20 competition. Gordon, it's good to be in the commentary booth.
Yeah, well, of course, I saw you a couple of days here, and I was telling the guys, I said, that man is a legend in the Savannah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate. I mean, I played some decent cricket at points for Invincible and one of the teams playing here tonight, Glenora. So my heart might be with the batting side at the moment. But I mean, at the end of the day, 216 is a tough ask, although that Glenora has been scoring. They have had 3 scores in excess of 200 in the tournament, a big one at 242 against one of the teams. So they are not short of runs, or they are not short of players who are capable of making a big score. But the important thing, some of those 200 plus runs were batting first. We are not sure how they will operate chasing. And they have lost one of their key players, Kenroy Williams, who made a half century in the semi-finals yesterday. So we will see how Kamil Puran has been in good form. So he is still there. So once he is there, they have a pretty decent chance.
Yeah, definitely. Karen Puran, he has scored the highest total thus far, 147 not out. So he's yet to be dismissed. So that is also going to be very important. But as we speak, the 50 runs for Glenora has come up in just the 6th over. So they're going quite well thus far.
Yeah, just about 8 point something runs per over. So that is good for the first half of the chase, and we will see how they do going forward. But I think wickets in hand is important in a chase in excess of 200.
Yeah, well, that brings us to the end of the power play. So at the end of 6, the Glenora team looking to get to 217 to win their 50 for Warner. Puran, he's on 21, and Mason, he's on 13.
This partnership will be an important one in the context of the chase, and as we look over the Pity Valley Mountains and the valley, there's a beautiful moon. I looked at it last night on my way to Arima, and it is even more beautiful this evening. The competition has been very good. We've seen some really good scores in the competition so far. Well, at least leading up to the final tonight.
Yes, we have a number of teams. These 2 teams, they've gone off over 200 on a number of occasions. Both the police team, as we give a shout out to the scorer and graphics there. She's in the zone, always keeping us up to date and with the scores. As a very good job to her. She continues. Yeah. So, but as we talk about the tournament, the batting has been good, but the bowling has also been good. Last night we saw a 5-wicket haul.
We saw a 5-wicket haul from, was it Miguel Mahabir or was it Stefan Kissoon? That's correct. He picked up a 5 last evening, which put them in good position to qualify for this final. So we're looking at scores in excess of 200, and if we look at the global game, we see 200. It is coming like nothing. Yeah, we look at the IPL, and when we look at some of the other the franchise cricket across the globe, we're seeing that the scores are increasing. The batsmen are adjusting to bowlers. With regard to the North Zone cricket, we're not sure if the batters are improving. The bowling is not as good, but in all forms of the game, it makes for good spectatorship, and we're seeing one of the better crowds this evening here at the Diego Martin Sports Complex to witness this final, and hopefully in years to come we will see more and more crowds coming out. We'll be able to attract more attention and more media attention as well, as we look forward to greater things in the North Zone, because I mean, when you look at the league into the 50-over competition and now into the T20, which of course will garner much more interest because of it is the shortest format. We see really good performances. We've seen some big hundreds, we've seen some hundreds, we've seen some good bowling performances, and we look forward to really good things going forward in this particular zone. Now, police, they're hunting a triple tonight because they've won the league, they've won the 50 over. So Glenora, being one of the quote-unquote defending champions, because they were joint champions with Santa Cruz. No, Savannah Boys. Savannah Boys went under to Glenora last night, correct. So, not last night, Savannah Boys lost to
Yeah, Savannah Boys lost to Glenora last night. That was the second semi-finals last night. Glenora,
okay.
yeah, winning over Savannah Boys. Police who beat Santa Cruz.
Mm-hmm. So in 2022 it would have been Savannah Boys and Santa Cruz, that shared the spoils because of a rain-affected final day. So Glenora back in the mix and looking to do one better and prevent police from getting to the three-peat, so to speak.
Yeah, as we see Amara Felix Toussaint, the official scorer. She's the one who's going to get the official scores in for us. She's there just doing a bit of a survey, making sure all is well.
And we have to say props to M&D TV, Peter Lewis and his crew, and of course the North Zone YouTube. I mean, this is one of the better coveraged events in terms of sport locally, and especially not from a national level, but from a zonal level. And I have to say congratulations to the chairman Winston Sobers, Gregory Wales, and his team for putting on something like this, because this is the second year we're here at the Diego Martin Regional Sporting Complex, and we are doing quite well, and this crowd has increased from last year.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, while all the action was taking place, there we see the skipper, Yearwood. He slipped and he seemed to have picked up a bit of a calf injury there. That's Brian Yearwood, the skipper of the police team. A bit of a half chance there by Puran. Riley, while we were speaking, he has come on at the northern end, the so-called Mario Belcon end. But it's good to see that he's up and walking around there.
Walking a little gingerly, but he's an important cog in the bowling attack. So we would want to make sure, or we would hope that, or at least the police fans would hope that there is nothing too serious in terms of that. Sometimes stretching to try and catch a ball, pedaling backwards, can cause, especially if you're not as loose as you might have been. Sometimes you take a little break, in the field, because not every time you are called on to act, but it's always important to stay active in the field, whether the ball comes to you or not, because you never know when that ball will come in your direction. Yes. Gordon, it was a pleasure being here with you. I know my time might be up, because I was told I had 3 overs to chat with you. So I'm looking forward, maybe next year when the North Zone Cricket Council comes around, I'll be more involved in the commentary.
Before you leave though, I have to remind you the time I faced you, you were playing for Invincible, I was playing for Paragon. Francis Joseph was also there
on that
well.
team, yes.
Yeah, I think you all did quite well, but we won that division. It's up in the air, and it's a catch there.
That's a wicket. Keon Mason goes. He is out for 14.
That's Puran who scored a very big wicket. Puran who goes.
Okay.
So he goes for 24. What a wicket here. Riley. It was a short ball. He went for the pull shot. He didn't get the timing. And it was Christmas who accepted the gift in June. And they celebrate. What a wicket. Puran, the big wicket here, falling for just 24. Glenora, they will be downtrodden with that loss.
54 for 2, just one ball shy of 7 overs, and a lot of their hopes would have hinged on Kamil Puran and the form he's been in, scoring a big 100 and then just short of a half century, undefeated last evening. So that is a good look for police at this particular point, but we will have to see how Glenora respond with the loss of Kamil Puran. 24, the score 54 for 2 after 6.5 overs. And as you were saying about Paragon and Invincible.
Yeah,
I always had good games against Paragon, you know.
Yeah. That day you had a skipping. I think the wicket was slightly wet as well. I got off that day too, but I think you got with a short ball pulling, pulling early, but at about 40 plus.
One of my regrets is not playing more cricket as a youngster. I came up in Aruka where basketball was very much a part of the community, as you know, makeup. And my brother was the coach of a team called Harlem City, so I always kind of like look forward. While I thought cricket was one of my better sports, I kind of gravitated toward the basketball. Oh, that looks like a close decision, but no, maybe drifting down leg as Keon Mason and Aaron Francois. Aaron Francois, the bowler for police. Keon Mason is 14 not out. The new batsman is Nazi Bula, and police looking to make some further inroads into the Glenora innings. In a chase of 217, police, we remind you, made 216 for the loss of just 2 wickets, with Nicholas Sukhdev Singh scoring a 100, and that is a short delivery from Aaron Francois, which Keon Mason pulls backward of square, and just 1 run. As we say, the new batsman is Nazibullah. He has yet to face a ball. And once again, I am going to say thank you for the opportunity to be part of the commentary team here at the North Zone Cricket Council's T20 competition. Gordon, it was indeed a pleasure, and as I said, maybe next year we can do more work as we go forward.
Yes, thank you very much, Jay. The voice of Adrian Donmora. Yes, the man who used to wake you up in the morning and put you to sleep at night as well. Adrian, we want to thank you for being part of our commentary as we get ready to welcome back the man, the legend, the singer, the MC extraordinaire, Roy Burke. So, Adrian, enjoy your night and be well entertained here this evening.
Oh my goodness, it's always a pleasure to be in such fine company, and you know that voice, as the saying goes, with age it only gets greater. It's like a good Merlot out of Venice or so. Thank you so very much, Adrian Donmora. And well, Gordon, 56 for 2, we into over number 7.
I think it's over number 8. I think with the scorer just Mr. over there.
Over number 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
7.5 overs gone.
Police just digging a bit of an inroad into this Glenora inning. 2 wickets down. You just saw that man, Puran. Oh my goodness. The big wicket of Kamil Puran. He went off of a ball, not in full contact. It was a short ball. It didn't control it.
Yeah, well, we have a Peter down in the stands, so it's Peter.
Right. So I'm not really in the stands, I'm in the VIP, and this is North Zone VIP, right? I make a mistake just now. For that, I apologize, but we're in the North Zone, right? VIP, right? Nice, good. I say it correct this time?
Yes, sir, correct.
All right, listen, so you tell me about your team and how you have been able to use this facility.
Yeah, well, we have made full use of the facility at every chance we got.
We won the Premier 2 division right here at home. We also won the 50 overs from right here at home. Best wicket in the country. It's the only wicket in the country a fast bowler could get 2 spells in a day during the league. No other ground in the country could boast of that fast bowlers could get something out of it. So fast bowlers, if you're willing to play good cricket, Mary Boys is the place for you.
All right then. So for those of you who don't know who are talking to, remind them who are talking to.
My name is Sebastian Edwards, president of Mary Boys Sports Club and the manager of the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force.
Yeah. So listen, what next for the Red Force? Tell us what next for the Red Force.
Well, we have 50 overs coming up in October, November. That's our next white ball assignment. And then 4 days next year. So the team is in training during the week. So we're looking forward to having a proper team to represent Trinidad again in the 50 overs, regional 50 overs.
All right. And speaking about what's going on, a wicket has just fallen. So we go right back now to the commentary team.
So Nesbola goes now. My goodness me, the wickets are falling here. Riley picking up a second wicket here. He got the wicket of the big wicket of Puran, and now he adds to that the wicket of Nesbola. So it's a dicey situation here. Glenora, as we see the wicket here, it was short. Came off the glove. He just gloved it. And a simple reverse catch by Deshaun Charles. He's not going to drop those there at point. So another wicket goes for the Glenora team.
My goodness, Glenora certainly in a spot of bother here, needing 217 for victory. A stuttering at 56 for the loss of 3 into the 9th over. And Nesbola, that shot, I didn't anticipate that shot coming from him. It was a short delivery outside line of the off stump. As the new batsman makes his way, that man, the guest player, Sion Hackett, and he's a well-accomplished batsman. Once he stays, and you know, if he and Mason can put up a wonderful partnership, he can make something happen here for the Glenora team.
Yeah, the Glenora team, they're not just out of it just about yet. Hackett, he's batted well throughout this tournament, and I think he'll hold the key going the rest of the way. He's just getting a welcome there by Charles. Charles just standing and ensuring that he gets his guard correct. A lot of mind games going on. This is how it's played. This is how top level sport is played. But he's playing like he hasn't seen Charles. Of course, Charles, he's quite familiar with each other. 2 young and upcoming talents in the Trinidad and Tobago setup throughout the country. And both guest players for both the police team and the Glenora team. And they've played a really important, significant roles in getting their teams to the final. Charles, earlier on, he got to just about 60. Hackett will have to do something close to that or even go further if Glenora is going to have a chance to win this one.
Yes, indeed. Well, I'm sure Charles was probably telling him, you got the catch of the bowling of Puran and stopping my runs for that 3rd century. But it's going to be Riley continuing from the northern end bowling to that man. Hackett greets him with a short delivery, and Hackett saying, welcome. It's nice being here. And it's his turn.
Yeah, so Hackett, though, coming at 5, I think I was a bit surprised at that. I would expect him to come, if not at 3, because Mason has done well. I would have expected him to come at 4. Nesbola coming out at 4 was a bit of a surprise for me. Hackett, too, he bats at 2 paces. You know, he needs to get in. He's not a man who's going to go from ball 1, but once he gets in, he can get going. He can hit long, as big as anyone that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, he takes his time. He's a guy that is very focused. You know, he very expensive, never gives away his wicket. And when he gets going, really packs a punch as this one. He's off the mark comfortably for that single. Glenora now 57. Oh, a lot to do as we see Peter just enjoying himself there. He's having some sweets.
Yeah, bread from Blanchishes infused with sea salts, or so I'm told.
Oh my goodness. Gordo, we need to try that bread from Blanchish says, infused with sea salt. And look at Peter. A short delivery.
Yeah, signal wide by umpire Hines there.
Yeah. Riley just overcompensating on this occasion. I'm sure Glenora is going to be happy with that 58, but they're going to lead a lot more.
Yeah, since the end of the power play, they've been stuck. At the end of the power play, they were 50 for 1. Yeah, look at this, way over the head of the batter. At the end of the power play, they were 50 for 1, and now we're approaching the end of the 9th over, and they're just 58. Yeah! Going for a quick single here.
Yeah, that man coming just at shortest mid-wicket. Runs around, tidies up.
It's beside the substitute, the 13th man. I think he's probably in for the skipper, who had a bit of a pull muscle when he slipped on the field.
So it's going to be high, Riley. This one, a lot of appeal. Hackett struck. But the umpire is saying it's a leg by.
Yeah, I think it was going down. Well, you have to see it from a more straight-on position, but he was looking to flick.
That brings us to the end of the night.
It seemed like it came with the bat.
Actually very high.
Yeah, it was high as well.
Yeah, very high. Going down leg and also high. So the umpire not giving that one. Mason, he's been there for quite some time. He's on 16. Glenora, as we get ready for over number 10, it's going to be drinks. It's going to be the Blue Waters drinks break.
Yeah, well, it's now going to get into the 10th over. So after this over, the drinks break, Blue Waters drinks break. Of course, we want to thank the sponsors, the Office of the Prime Minister through the Sport and Cultural Fund. The NLCB, now let's create benefits, the National Lottery Control Board, KFC, Subway, Stamina Energy. We also want to thank Superfarm, Mario's, Nestle's through Milo. So a lot of good sponsors, they've come on board to make this a spectacle of what it has been. As the fans continue to get crowd into the stands, a very healthy crowd here. As it's Brown who's going to continue. Damian Brown, who's going to be picking up the bowling for the police team. At this stage, the police team comfortably ahead.
Oh, certainly. Mason, the man back in the dugout. Williams, the captain, he started like a man on fire, but then he was certainly cooled down. Off of some good bowling there from Wells.
I think the skipper just misreading the occasion and how he should play. He had already hit Wells for a 6. I think he could have just played out that over, with him there and with Hackett to come, Mason to come. I think it would have just put a bit more pressure on the police team. His wicket, a high value wicket in this situation.
Yeah, he's a quick scorer, but certainly playing the occasion wrong. I'm sure he'll be regretted that, and he'll be back. But with this one now, it's going to be Hackett driving back past the bowler, hitting the stump on its way straight, as straight could be.
Yeah, straight as the eagle flies, but the power of that shot, it scattered the stumps and still went all the way out to the boundary. Close to the boundary, look at it. Scattered the stumps and still, went very close to the boundary area. A lot of power in that drive.
So it's going to be Mason now, facing to Brown. Brown again, another drive. Mason, rather. They're going to need a lot more. One of them is going to have to decide who's going to put their hand up here, who is going to take the bulls by the horn, so to speak, if this Glenora team are to challenge this target in any serious way.
I think more than who, it's when they're going to go. I think they'll want to wait till they get to the drinks break, have a discussion with it. the think tank may just enter that discussion as he back and bangs this. They're going to get pretty closely. Good sliding stop there by the man, Deshaun Charles. He's definitely proving his worth in the field as well.
Yeah, he's an excellent cricketer. And nothing rash. Basic cricket outfield skills. Putting in the dive, stopping the ball. He's a very tall campaigner, so some long limbs.
Yeah, Hackett facing Brown. Listen, he's driving. He's across. Oh, a brilliant catch. A stamina energy catch. Matched by a Hennessy celebration. What a catch, Charles. That, I think, has put the icing on the cake. Look at it again. A beautiful shot. But Charles was running all the way around. Look at them celebrate. They know what it means. Hackett, yeah.
But, you know, it's very interesting because Hackett, here it is again. Good looking drive. But there was that man diving, oh, and into the bucket as safe as a fixed deposit at JMMB. Yeah. Deshaun Charles, marvelous stamina energy, a catch, and followed up by the Hennessy celebration. Gordo.
Yes, and the music, as we see Peter there, he's in the stands, like he's orchestrating the police celebration. As police there, they've definitely gone to the front of the line in terms of getting a result here, as they've gotten their fourth wicket here, 64 for 4, and my goodness me, Arola, it seems the writing is on the wall. You've made a call to the fat lady, but before we go, let's have the highlights.
It started there with Puran helping himself, so a couple boundaries, and Captain Williams, first Subway Fresh maximum, banging another one. He took a liking to Wells, but then this happened. Christmas came in June, and Wells had to go. No presents for him this year. And with that, some lofted shot, beautiful square drive on that occasion there from Puran. Mason came and partnered with Puran, started to look the part. Mason again, driving to perfection. Continuing to get the runs. Nazbullah came in, a rash shot from that man from Pakistan. Healing from the scorers. No fixed deposit this time for him at GMMB. And then it was the turn of Hackett, and look at that. The stamina energy catch of the tournament. Deshaun Charles, and he salutes the audience, salutes his teammates. 64 for the loss of 4.
My goodness me, what occasion, as we see that Police Constable Smith there, as he's at the end really enjoying this metal work, as Peter is in the stands.
Yeah, well, I'm here with the police team, and right now police making some noise, and police doing their thing, because police making some noise, and police doing their thing, and police. Oh Lord, after that, it's back to you guys upstairs. Oh Lord.
Goodness. We can feel the pressure up here. The rhythm is reverberating all through the building. And it's going to be back with my good friend here, Dominic Ramroop. Dominic, I saw you just having a time, just waving and throwing some waste there.
Oh, the rhythm section never fails to move you, doesn't it, Roll? I must say the police rhythm section has been absolutely brilliant tonight. They've brought the vibes here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. It's been a fantastic atmosphere.
Well, Glenora It doesn't seem to be getting a part of this vibe at all because they are 64 for 4 behind the 8 ball, of course. It's going to be Brown bowling to that new man, Jesse Rowland. And Jesse, it's going to be difficult and really uphill task for this Glenora outfit.
Yeah, they're not in a good position. We have to see it how it is at the moment. 64 for 4 coming to the end of the 10th over with this delivery here. Big heave and a miss from Roland to end the over. And after 10, it's 64 for 4.
64 for 4, so it's going to be a drinks break. Blue Waters drinks break.
Oh, they took the drinks break already. They roll when the wicket fell. I think I saw the teams refreshing themselves.
Well, Ram Rupert, maybe it's us to go and have some Blue Waters here. So this Glenora team 64 for 4 as seems to be some birthday celebrations in the crowd and the fans. Yeah, there we see Miss Power. Celebration of birthday time. So congratulations, those of you celebrating your birthday today out there. We say happy birthday to you. You're live here with M&E Sport, Glenora M&E TV. Oh, and we see some dancing there from Riley.
Riley is having the time of his life out there.
Yes, indeed. He's dancing to that song, Happy Birthday to You. Oh, my goodness. Celebration all around. Mason on 17, Roland yet to get off the mark. Glenora really struggling here.
And it's Michael Riley back for his third over, 64 for 4.
This one firmly driven here. And Mason, he's the type of batsman who can get going, but as if he's in two minds. Doesn't know if to go for the long handle or just play the sedate inning, rotate the strike. But at this stage, if they are to pull off this victory, they're going to have to go. Both batsmen.
Yeah, he's going to have to go. As this one is driven down to long on for just a single, a comfortable single. Keon Mason, he's going to have to go, yes, but he may very well be in two minds, as you say, Roll. Not wanting to throw his wicket away because he's going to be very, very important if Glenora are to win his game.
As we see some babies in arms there coming, baby getting some wind and mommy singing to him. This one taken on the pad. The umpire not interested. Big going down leg as well as height on this occasion.
Yeah, hopeful appeal there from Michael Riley.
65 for 4 at this stage of the inning. Glenora were 117 for 1 as we see the fans there again just discussing this inning. This one, just looking to see if there was any bat involved. Good delivery, and Riley generating some pace there, pitching some accurate Yorker line delivery, not giving away too much, not letting Mason or Roland chance their arms.
Yeah, he's bowling well, Michael Riley. Good lines, good length. He's asking questions of the batsmen. And still, even though you have a big score on the board and you have the upper hand, you need to be tight. You can't lose the discipline.
And could only get it to that man at a backward point. Very good over here we're seeing from Riley. We saw Wells earlier on generating some pace. Was dispatched for a couple Subway Eat Fresh Maximum, but he persevered and he got his man, Williams. This one is high and peels off the edge and going to the boundary, but look at the work there from that man the third man fielder running around and certainly saving 2 runs.
Yeah, very good work out in the third man region there on the fence and cutting it to 2. So after 11, Glenora are 69 for 4, just the 5 runs off that over.
As we see some of the fans there, some concerned faces now. Glenora, saw them yesterday evening, they were all over the place, but realizing 69 for 4 with just 9 to go, needing 217 for victory. Wow. 69 for the loss of 4 after 11. Tough going.
Yeah, definitely not in a great position here, Glenora. It's going to be Damian Brown, I think, to continue from that southern end.
So it's going to be that man, Mason. Mason continue to just have it, you know, it's looking like it's just a day at the nets. You know, he's not showing any intent.
Yeah, I think the game is just petering out a little bit here for Glenora. Very casual in their approach at the moment. No impetus, no aggression. Neither of the batsmen are really trying to do anything to change the bowling or lines and lengths or change the field. There seems to be no interest from Glenora at the moment.
Yeah, credit goes to the bowling. Bowling in partnerships, Riley and Brown. A full delivery. And will he hold out to that man at mid-wicket? No, falling safely. Again, being offered a full delivery. Thought that Mason probably would have done better coming long forward. But as if he didn't expect it, and that's a nonchalant shot.
Perhaps for the better, because if he had connected, he may just have found that field out there, but this one is driven in the air and dropped. And he's down. I'm not sure he's going to get up there. There was a groan there from the field. I'm not sure if you heard it, Roll.
Yeah,
it's the skipper, Yearwood again. He went off earlier, didn't he, with an injury?
Well, the physio is on the field. He's being tended to. Let's have a look at it there. The ball peeling off of the edge, and there was the grimace, and he went down. Oh dear, not a sight you would like for any player. And it seems that it's going to be a calf injury of sorts.
Yeah, it's either a knee or a calf here for Brian Yearwood. He, of course, injured it earlier and went off the field. He came back on, but I think that's going to have to be the end of his night for the police skipper. I'm not sure he's going to get up from this one.
Yeah. He's having some attendance being done to that leg.
Of course, Roll, you mentioned never a sight we want to see in any walk of life, any sport, anything at all.
So it's just gonna check back with our roaming guy there in the audience, Peter. So back here with this man. And he's continuing to that grimace there on the field. This is looking serious, Dominic.
Yeah, Roll. I really am hoping it's not one of those ligaments in the knee, because those injuries are very serious. We see the skipper there, Brian Yearwood, once more. He's going to have to get help off the field this time. He walked off on his own power the first time, which was a good sign, and maybe that's why he came back out. But yeah, this time I think that's the end of his night.
Yeah, assisted there by Corporal Joseph, the manager of the team, and we'll have some just check with the dugout, the physio, just hoping all is well, and nothing serious. Maybe may rest off a couple games, and let's hope that he's going to be back. So it's back with the action here. Mason is tottering on 19. Roland not really showing him his usual self. Glenora 71 for 4. Coming into this final, they made light work of the Savannah Boys team, Glenora, and I really thought that they would have come out here and shown themselves coming to the party, but some poor shot selections earlier on, and now the team really in a spot of bother.
Yeah, and I've got to say they kind of really haven't been at the races today. Even when they were bowling, the police had the upper hand. When they were batting, of course, smashing a total like 216. Of course, they had the upper hand. So this one is played tamely back, and a little bit of aggression shown there by Damian Brown, firing the ball back at his keeper.
Yeah, well, you can see this police team certainly came to the party here, and they were all early because they are not giving up until the last ball bowled. They're not taking for granted that they have a massive total. This one played to that man at long off, Big Charles. So moves on to meandering, so to speak, 72 for the loss of 4 at the end of 12.
All you chuck it like that.
So it seems as going to have a bowling change. It looks like that man Christmas, Brian Christmas. He'll be bowling to the right-handed Mason.
Yeah, Raul, we talked in the previous over. Yeah, we're back up and running here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Glenora versus Police in the North Zone T20 final. Police 216 batting first. And Glenora in a spot of bother here, 79 for 4. As this one is flicked away to the deep mid-wicket region. Just a single there for Roland.
So Brian Christmas here coming on, first bowler of the tournament, striking goal with his very first delivery, getting rid of Keon Mason, Stefan Bissoon and Jesse Roland here, looking to apply some pressure. This one is pulled away.
One, nice.
Just another single. So that's the end of the Christmas over. And we're having a look at Brian Christmas's wicket. So this was Keon Mason being bowled here. Very first delivery of Brian Christmas's spell. Mason went for 20. And the Glenora really struggling here now. 81 for 5 up against it. Police, a really strong performance here by the men in blue. 81 for 5.
Yeah, commanding performance by the Police team. They've come out and showed that they are the best team in the North Zone as they look to sweep all titles up for grabs. They did it first in the 2 days, then the 40 overs, and now they're back for the T20. So they've left no trophies out of the cupboard. The Glenora team here folding a bit of weakly here. And I think, although we may say it was the batting of Ramdial or the batting of Charles, continue after this delivery, I would think before the game, I was speaking with Dominic, and I was saying that the bowling holds the key. But in the end, it's the fielding was the difference, the catching. Had Nicholas Suglu Singh been taken first bowler, who knows what would have happened. When you think about the chance that was taken by Christmas of the captain, Williams, a beautiful catch. Had that been put down, who knew what would have been taking place now? The catch to get rid of Hackett. A brilliant catch. So this is why cricket, you talk about all-round cricket. You got to be able to not only bowl or bat, you got to be able to take those catches. Suglu Singh getting to 100 with 4 chances. I think the only thing that has more lives than him is a cat. You know, so he got more lives in that knock than a cat. So they definitely, the fielding of the Glenora team coming to horn them here.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, not the batsman you want to be dropping, you know, and was very unfortunate there. Very first delivery of the match. This one is up in the air. Bisa is getting under it, and Bisa holds on to another good catch. Just speaking about fielding, and look at that attempt. It was going over his shoulder. He had to turn, he had to find the ball, and in the end he pouched it. So another one perishes here. Roland this time for 8. Brung, another strike.
Brilliant catch there. It would look easy, but it was over his shoulder. He had to be. He was running back. It was swirling in the night skies. Look at it. It was up in the air. Higher, swirling catch. Bisai running back. He held the catch, took the roll, and in the end, a stamina energy catch as another wicket goes down. And I think Glenora, they're definitely looking to call for curtains. The fat lady, which our friend and compatriot Roald Burke love to talk about, she's definitely showed up. She's on the balcony. She's out and she's just trying out her vocals.
Yeah, we might get a note in a moment or two. Yeah, but Goro, this game just fizzing out into a bit of a tame end. You know, of course, in a final, runs on the board is key. But at the toss there, that decision by skipper Kenron Williams to bowl first. What was your thoughts on that decision?
Yeah, I found it a very strange decision, seeing that Glenora, on all the occasions that they really got victories, they batted first. Besides last night, that is, they put up healthy totals of 200 plus. Remember, they has the highest team total of 240 plus, 42 plus runs. So it definitely was a strange decision for me. He explained it. As coming to the wicket there, we see a young Zakaria Mohammed. I think he's going to come here and just show his skill. A very good young batter. Just about 6.1 overs left. A bit of an edge.
One going down there, Riley. That slip. And I think it's the only blemish in the field there for the police. They've been excellent all evening long.
I think the keeper, though. The keeper, if you look at it, Brown just gesticulating the keeper. But I think it really went to the keeper more than to the man at first slip.
Yeah, so we have Peter, who's in the stands.
Right. So listen, I hear with Kendall, who's the captain of our side I really love, and I really love all their side there for one simple reason. I love all their fans.
Well, we are the best fans in the whole competition, and you was here for all the games, so I sure you saw that.
Yeah, well, they have some of the most beautiful fans I ever see too.
Yeah, North Coast, you know. The fully seawater, body, everything, dashing, dumpling, everything from on the North Coast.
Right, speaking of which, now, tell me about your side, North Coast. I mean, it was a young side basically, right?
Well, North Coast, to be honest with you, North Coast is that side that they're trying to develop. The honest person from on the North Coast team, other than the guest players who ever play like Premier cricket or a high level of cricket, is myself. So I take the initiative from moving from playing for Defence Force in the Premier 2 to go back home and try to develop the youths in North Coast. Most of them is fishermen, little hustlers are wrong and thing, but they have potential. So we, myself and Denison, you're seeing here, we taking the initiative to try to endorse sports in general, not just cricket, but cricket is my first love, so we're trying to develop the youths on the North Coast through cricket, through sports, and we do anything. It's going good so far, and we just hope that corporate North Coast and corporate Trinidad and Tobago could help endorse, fund any way possible. We'll accept it on the North Coast.
So let me ask a question. What is the name of the academy that right now that you're doing with North Coast?
Well, Peter, to be honest, I don't even have a name, and it's just North Coast United cricket team, managed and controlled by myself and Darrell Denison. So probably in future, for future reference, we could have an academy name and we do everything official, but at the moment now we're in the grassroots stage, so we're just picking from and developing as we go along. Uncle Sam, big respect to him too, he's on board the same way, giving us little ideas and stuff to upgrade the club. So we're just trying the best.
So the last question I want to ask you, if you're getting any help from national cricketers who want to come up on board and try to help you all establish this academy, who they have to call and what numbers they have to call?
Well, you can go up on Facebook, Trendsetter be Trent tells Darrell Denison, Kennel Gerai. Whole of Trinidad know me, so anybody, you can get my number from anybody. Just call. Your services will be rendered and will be greatly appreciated on the North Coast. Come on.
All right then, well on that note, we toss back at you guys upstairs.
Yeah, you know, that's very close to my heart, you know, almost brought tears to my eyes there. The big man, Kendall Guerra, going back to his community, trying to rebuild them, and what you saw with the community coming out and supporting the team, they were the number ones in terms of fans, the number of fans that travel with that team. So it's a big duty there, you know, to who much is given, much is required, so says the good book. And I think Kendall Guerra, I think that call will not drop on deaf ears. I think that call is going to be answered, you know, by many as the North Coast team, they continue to really fight on. Glenora, they're continuing to hold their own here. They are 84 first. They lost 6 wickets at the end of the 15th over. A maiden over there by Christmas.
Yeah, maiden over from Brian Christmas at this stage. Yeah, pretty difficult here for Glenora. But I fully endorse Kendall Guerra and what he's trying to do with the North Coast team. They've been the most vocal fans. They've traveled through thick and thin. They've supported their team, and hats off to you, big man.
Yeah. But it's going to be Brown to continue here. He's going to bowl to Bissoon, and Bissoon is up in the air. Francois, and this time Francois takes the catch. He celebrates. Bissoon goes. Brown takes the wicket. Glenora slipped further here. It's 84 for 7, and definitely looking down the barrel of the proverbial gun.
Yeah, most definitely. Brown again with another wicket. Yeah, he's been good. Damian Brown for Police. And another one perishes. Another one bites the dust. So the rhythm section continue to beat along as we have Bissoon here trying to press the accelerator. Only able to get a top edge, and Francois holding on. Yeah, excellent indeed there from the Police. And when you look at their season here, Gordon, they totally wreaked havoc in the North Zone in terms of that league. You had Dion Wells, who was steaming through batters. In the 40 overs, they came good champions. And here, you'd have to say, based on what has gone before, they played like a champion team.
Yeah, they definitely come out and prove their worth. As the saying goes, the old dubber, dance hall, if you could call it that. They've definitely shown what the Police can do. And it's a carnival affair here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as the live rhythm section really taking things on. But it's young Sukram who's going to face up to Brown.
Yeah, Sukram.
He's playing and missing. But even though the competition has come to an end, it really was a fitting tournament put on here by the North Zone Council as they continue to really push cricket forward in this part of the country. You know, both of us being from the Diego Martin area will know that cricket has taken a bit of a backward step in this area. But Merry Boys, your home team, has definitely stepped up and pushed things forward. As Peter, he's somewhere in the crowd. Oh, no, he's not somewhere in the crowd. But definitely, the Merry Boys team, you see the work of the wicket. The manager, president, sorry, and manager, Sebastian Edwards, earlier talking about the boasting, really, about the quality of the wicket here. That's a beautiful square drive. They'll only get one for it. And I remember passing here at night, and in the dark, I saw someone sitting on a barrel, filling another barrel from a hose to water the wicket. I stopped, and when I looked out, it was Mario Belcon, you know, just there in showing that the wicket was wet. There, I think it had a bit of a water issue in the community at that period. So that's the kind of sacrifice that has gone into making Merry Boy the success that they were this season. And I think as they go up to Prim 1, you know, they'll be representing the North Zone and crying the flag here. And as the North Zone try to rebuild cricket, not only at the top level, but, you know, from the bottom come up.
Yeah, definitely. So, 16 done. Glenora 84 for 7.
At the end of 16 overs, the score is 85 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Well, with just about 24 legal deliveries left, and Glenora needing some 131 runs to win, 132 runs to win. I think it's become virtually impossible in terms of getting those runs. But we like to finish off with the finisher. So I was just getting ready to toss to my commentary partner, Mr. Roll Book. Well, I'll just leave out a role there. I was looking for him to come and finish things off. So probably Dominic could come in and finish things off here as this game continues here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex.
Yeah, Sukram cutting this one away. Just two. So yeah, Gordon vacating his seat, and welcome Dominic. Dominic, what can we say? It's been a real enthralling evening, to say the least. It started with Police getting up to 216, Sukdev Singh getting to even 100 not out. Charles again lit up. We see in 60. But the performance with the ball and in the field has been splendid.
Yeah, the Police have been absolutely brilliant in all departments of the game today. They're catching, bar one catch from Aaron Francois earlier on, but they've been splendid in the field. Of course, you mentioned their brilliance with the bat. Dijon Charles, Nicholas Sukdev Singh, even the skipper, Brian Yearwood too, finished off the innings well with a good 30-odd not out. And the bowling has been on point, starting with Dion Wells and then Michael Riley. Brian Christmas has been involved in the wickets as well. It's been an all-around good showing by the lawmen.
Yeah, most definitely. And Christmas continuing here into his third over. But yeah, definitely now. But I think though Glenora, they can hold their heads high. You know, reaching the final, they had a bit of a challenge. Good feeling again. This time B-side is substitute. The appeal is going up, not out, says the umpire. Yeah, they had a bit of a challenge in the North Zone, in the league format. You know, and credit to them now in the T20, they're able to reach the final. Played good cricket throughout the tournament. But tonight, you know, as we have a look here at the run-out opportunity, yeah, safely home, Sukram. So 17 done, and Glenora 87 for 7. Yeah, definitely, you know, Dominic, a bit of a challenge, so I think they can hold them heads high, you know, with their performances throughout the season. They've had Kamil Puran, the guest player with the highest score of the tournament. They also had Sion Hackett with good performances, Leonardo Julian with a couple of half centuries in the tournament as well, and Bisoon with a 5-4 in yesterday's semi-final. So a lot of positives to take forward from this tournament for the Glenora team.
Yeah, definitely. Even though it appears at this point that they're going to be defeated, the Glenora team can definitely take what they've done in this year's tournament and build off of it for years to come. Of course, Bisoon and some other youngsters who are up and coming, and they'll be looking to build into the future with those young guys, Kamil Puran and all these young fellas. It'll be an exciting team to watch in future editions of this tournament.
Yeah, no, Kamil Puran though, he's a guest player. He is with Central Sports in the Premier 1. Oh, Ramdial into the attack, and he's gotten the wicket off Mohammed, bowled. So again, another new bowler into the attack and striking off their very first delivery. This time Ramdial.
Yeah, and Kadir, I think we have to admit at this point, with guys like Brandon Ramdial, normally the opening batsman for the Police, and Brian Christmas as well, normally known more so for his batting, with these guys in the attack and picking up wickets. I think we have to admit the writing is on the wall for the Glenora team. As you get a look at it again, pretty much just missed a straight ball there.
Yeah. Mohamed, he's done some excellent things in this tournament. Yeah, just playing down the wrong line really and having his off stump rock back. Yeah, but I think though he's a very good young player, brilliant wicketkeeper batsman. So he definitely take a lot away from this tournament. Young guy, just 14 years old, the youngest in the tournament. Young new batsman Jonathan Ferron.
Yeah, the experience for those younger guys, Zachariah Mohammed, as you just mentioned, will have been invaluable. Of course, Zachariah had a bit of a learning experience earlier on today on the very first delivery of the match, when he unfortunately lost control of the ball, which resulted in a drop catch, with none other than Nicholas Sukhdev Singh being that batsman to be dropped. Of course, he was dropped about 4 times, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, and he definitely made them pay.
Yeah, rode his luck. And sometimes, you know, as a batsman, you need luck on your side. You need the rub of the green. In this case, Sukhdev Singh taking every opportunity. And they're going on to get 100. Second 100 by a police player in the tournament. Of course, Charles with 2.
Yeah, of course, any title-winning team. A big appeal here from Scraper, but the umpire seems to think that is going down, and it's a direct hit. The police players think they've got their man, and yes, the umpire has raised his finger, and that is the 9th wicket to fall. Glenora 87 for 9 now. A fantastic bit of fielding there.
Yeah, Hennessy celebrations all around. And Ferron was just laboring up the road, coasting really, and he has to go run out. So, I think it's fair to say here, are we having a look at it again? This one dribbled out into the leg side. Ferron took off for the run. Sammy threw down the stumps, and umpire, though, he was just walking away from the proceedings. But there you have it. He's out. So, it's fair to say, Dio Patrick, he's going to have a knock here. Coming in at number 11.
Yeah, brilliant bit of work in the field there from Sammy. Excellent pick up and throw. Made no mistake about it. He could have tried to get to that ball and not even pick it up at all. A clean pickup, great throw, and of course resulting in the run out. And the new batsman, Dio Patrick, he's going to be at the non-strikers end. Police on somewhat of a team hat-trick here, of course. 2 wickets in 2 balls, but the run out obviously does not count to the name of Brandon Ramdial.
Yeah. Yeah, team hat-trick.
I was about to say before they run out as well, I feel like all title-winning teams need that bit of luck. You always need a little bit of luck in winning a title or winning any trophy, any competition.
Yeah. That's so true. This one down the leg side. Good take from Simmons. Kieran Simmons, wicketkeeper for Police. You've not seen him with bat in hand, but he's shown to be a really good, capable glovesman.
Well, they really haven't needed them, have they, Kadir? Yeah. When you put together Brandon Ramdial and Dijon Charles and Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, those 3 have been exceptional, as this one is steered into the offside. No run there.
Yeah, so just fizzing out here very, very tamely on this stage. Sukram and Patrick, the last wicket pair here for Glenora, 88 for 9. Police here on the cusp of completing the treble in the north zone. This one is a loud appeal again, and not out, says the umpire.
I think Brandon Ramdial will appeal for any and everything that touches pad. Yeah, it's been pretty much formalities for a short while now, Kadir. I must say it's a good thing the rhythm section and the DJ have been here. They've kept the crowd alive, seeing that the entertainment has somewhat died out in the middle. And this is beautifully driven, square drive, lovely shot there from Sukram. That's a beautiful shot. And it's 4 runs, given a bit of width. Really delightful stroke. Get a look at it again. Ramdial, just a hint of width, but it was too full, over pitched.
Yeah,
A
full
really
toss.
good shot.
Sukram, you're getting a boundary. So I must ask you, Dominic, how has your experience been in the commentary box?
It's been fantastic so far. That was close.
Yeah, playing a miss.
Yeah, Kadir, I must say it's been fantastic being up here with yourself and Raul and Gordo as well, as we come to the end of the 18th over. Glenora 92 for 9. And yeah, the game slipping away from the batting team.
So the penultimate over of the innings here. Riley with bowling hand. Patrick, he's not going to call for his helmet.
Yeah, the seasoned campaigner, Dio Patrick out there. Certainly a bit of a vintage look with the floppy hat.
Yeah. Patrick, I'm a bit concerned for him here though. I'm not certain as to why he's not wearing his protective gear on his head. Slow delivery from Riley.
Yeah, Karen Simmons all smiles with the man that slipped there. It's easy work for the police at the moment.
Yeah. And so definitely the writing on the wall. And again, we take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Pizza Hut, Subway, KFC, Milo, Super Farm, Presto Market, Perrier, Stamina Energy,
Starbucks,
yes,
Mario's,
Starbucks.
Blue Waters as well. Big thanks to all of the sponsors for helping to put on a fantastic North Zone T20 tournament.
Yeah. Thanks to all involved. Very grateful for your support, Corporate Trinidad. So we're looking at Patrick. Here's a slip in place. This time a bit close, French cut. Luckily for Patrick, not going on to his stumps.
Yeah, and the police team all gathered right just off the boundary there, outside their dugout, ready to storm the field in classic fashion. I must say, most teams, when they're about to win the title, run onto the field as Dio tries to drive and misses outside the off stump.
Yeah. So it's real party atmosphere here at the Dingle Mountain Sporting Complex. It's been a wonderful evening. This was just fizzing by the off stump, but Good Yorker length delivery, and there we see the police. They are right on the edge of the boundary line. They are waiting to make their way onto the field. They are elated, a bunch, jubilant, all smiles. So a maiden over from Riley comes to an end. So we're gonna get the final over of the innings here.
Yeah, I think if I was Sukram, I would probably just be trying not to get out here. But the 20 overs. Again, Kadir, as you mentioned, I think the Glenora team can still hold their head high. Gordo was mentioning earlier, not many people will have picked Glenora to be in this grand final alongside the police, you know. So definitely a big accomplishment for them to start with by just even making it this far in the competition, and much more so unbeaten as we take a look at the field.
Yeah, final over of the game. And look at the field. There is a slip, or rather two slips, a gully. This one is cut away. Sukram, will it get to the boundary? Brown. Doing some good work again. The entire field virtually inside of the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, test match feel they could hear.
Yeah, pretty much.
Couple of slips. I think there was a man there at gully. Sukram flashed over the backward point region, managed to get 2.
Yeah. This one is driven away for 4. Sukram just playing some shots here a bit too late. Where have you been, Sukram? He's up to 13. Some accomplished shots.
Yeah, the young man showing his wares here. Nice flowing drive there through the covers, picking up a boundary. Obviously too late, not in a winning position.
And this one again is whipped away. Looking to get to the boundary again, or it's going to hold up just inside. But 2 more completed. And Sukram here just adding to his personal tally. Direct hit though from in the deep wells it was.
Yeah, and of course I think the police are just having fun with it at this point. The field, these runs are not hurting them. It's not, net run rate isn't going to come into play by any means. So it's just a bit of fun, a bit of gamesmanship. Sukram obliging. Of course, if there's runs on offer, you have to take them.
Yeah, definitely. This one again driven down the ground. Good work, Charles. He's still putting in these big dives. He's so committed. John Charles, a wonderful cricketer. And in the meanwhile, Dominic, the 100 came up for Glenora.
Yeah, 100 for 9 in the 20th over. I think that shows how good the police have been as well, to have to restrict Glenora to a run rate of just about 5s. Excellent bowling performance. Oh, the umpires just seem to prolong our proceedings by a minute extra with the wide. Big appeal. I think it's just the crowd, the old crowd catch there.
Yeah, police team really having fun at this stage. Good to see, you know, all your hard work coming to bear fruit here. And why not have a bit of fun right at the end? So 1 delivery to come. Oh, it's taken. So a wicket off the final delivery. Look at them go. The police team storming the outfield. They are celebrating. The police, congratulations to you guys. Champions of the North Zone T20 2023. Dominic, commiserations to the Glenora, but police, look at them.
Yeah, massive congratulations to the lawmen. I think they have fully deserved this win. the way the cricket that they've played throughout the tournament, the batting, the bowling has been excellent. They've been good in the field as well. Of course, commiserations, as you said, to Glenora. They can hold their heads high. But a fully deserved trophy for the police, completing the treble, by the way, Kadir. Of course, they won the 2-day competition and the 1-day competition as well.
Yeah, so there you have it. Police champions of the North Zone T20 tournament. And yeah, 3, that's the treble they've completed there. Patrick, hats off to you, brother. You've done a whole lot of good in this tournament.
And just about as the rain begins to drizzle down.
Yeah, everyone with the signal of 3, it means that the police have completed the league, the 40 overs, and now the T20 in the North Zone. So we have a bit of the highlights from the Glenora's innings. It started here with Kamil Puran and Kenroy Williams. This was Puran driving nicely. Williams, he certainly gave us something to think about. A couple of sixes early on, but then this happened. A brilliant catch here by Brian Christmas that got rid of Williams. And that, Dominic, really started the slide for the Glenora team. Puran, he continued, he tried his utmost best. So too Mason. Wells was driven away nicely here for 4. Riley then struck goal, getting rid of Kamil Puran. And you felt at that stage, Dominic, as though the Glenora team, their chances were just slipping away. Another one, Nazibullah there. And Hackett, well, look at this catch in the deep. The Jean-Charles running around from long off and taking a fantastic catch.
I reckon that one might just be a catch of the tournament contender there, Kadir. A fantastic catch. And we see Keon Mason bowled by Brian Christmas, and a bit of a send-off as well. Another high ball. Brilliant catch there by Bisai, I think it was. Fantastic take over his shoulder. And of course, by that time, I think the writing would have been on the wall.
Yeah, Bisun here, he tried, but he went caught there at the point region. Wrong striking again, and it was really slipping away. Ramdial came into the attack. He got the wicket there of Mohammed. And Ferron, he went run out, just ball watching really. And a direct hit, bullseye from Sami. And the final wicket is caught there by off the final delivery of the innings. The police celebrated, the celebrations erupted. And there you have it, police winning by 115 runs and securing championship here in the North Zone T20. Champions here 2020-23. So Dominic, so we've seen quite a number of teams. We've seen 10 in the tournament. It came down to these final 2, but I'm sure the other teams that did make it to the semi-final stage, they could have a lot to take away from the tournament.
Yeah, in any tournament, if you go out early, there's always things to learn. Whether you win or you don't win, there's always things to learn, and all teams will be looking to learn and come back next year in better fashion, stronger fashion, of course, Kadir, as they will be looking to challenge for the trophy next year. I must say as well, a big commendation to the ground staff here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. They've given us a good pitch, a good outfield. There have been a number of days where play may not have been possible, but due to the good work from the ground staff, you know, play was able to take place, and we had a really, really fantastic tournament.
Yeah, hats off to the groundsman, Mr. Belcon, Bali Ram, and the whole host of others that lent their support and made this tournament a success that it was. So, yeah, Just looking back at the teams there, and my mind just tracking back to Kendall Guerra in his interview there with Peter, saying that he took it upon himself to go back to his community and really try to lift the spirits of the youngsters, the youths, by way of cricket, by just using sport as a vehicle, you know, out of troubled times. And I want to say hats off to you, Guerra, and to all the others that are listening. You know, sport is really a vehicle that we can use to bring about betterments in our communities and in people's lives. And yeah, hats off to all that have done so. So this final done and dusted. So we're just about getting ready here for the presentation in a few moments time, as everything is just being prepared. Okay, so we're gonna take we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna come back with the post-match presentation.
Well, you saw the scenes there. It's all scenes of jubilation as the Police Day celebrate what a tournament it has been, as it brings together just about. And we have the post-match prize-giving ceremony.
Winning team. We congratulate police and we congratulate Glenora for being runners-up. Before we do the prizes, we have to thank the sponsors. Office of the Prime Minister Sports and Culture Fund, Angostura, Arm and Hammer, Black and White Whiskey, Blue Waters, Church's Chicken, Dial, DK's, Domino's Pizza, Hadco, Hennessy, JMMB Bank, KFC, Milo, Mario's, NLCB, PBS Technology, Perrier, Presto Market, San Fernando Chamber of Commerce, St. Ives, Stamina Energy, Starbucks, Strive Juvie, Subway, Sunshine Snacks, Super Farm, and Trotters. And yes, I'm finished with the sponsors. Thank you all sponsors for assisting in this successful T20 tournament. Let's hear a round of applause for the sponsors. We invite the match manager and the umpires for this game to present yourselves up to the second level, please. Okay, we are sorry for that little glitch. Before we start the presentation, I'm asking Najil Sampat, Joe Ali, Amara Felix Toussaint, Andrea Sobers, Rudy Balwant, and Winston Sobers to be on standby to do some presentations. Okay, so we invite the match manager, Ms. Stephanie Power. Very, very hard-working young lady. And we invite Mr. Sobers to do the presentation. Ms. Power. While we're waiting on Ms. Power, we invite Dominic Hines and Jaipol Mohammed to be on standby. Congratulations, Ms. Power. Former West Indies wicketkeeper captain, Trinidad wicketkeeper captain. Congratulations. We invite Dominic Hines and Jaipol Mohammed. Mr. Dominic Hines and Jaipol Mohammed. Umpires, we know you have lost your way a little. You need to walk up to the second level. Thank you for your service for the final, and we thank all the umpires who participated in this T20 tournament for your work and for assisting with the success of the tournament. Congratulations and thank you, Dominic Hines. Thank you. And we now invite Jaipol Mohammed. Congratulations and thank you again. Thanks again to all the umpires who've participated, and thank you, Mr. Sobers. We now invite Mr. Nigel Sampat, Secretary of the North Zone Secondary Schools Cricket Association, to do a presentation. And the man of the match for today's game, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. We invite Nicholas. This voucher, hamper, was sponsored by Hadco and a voucher by Rizzonis. Congratulations, Nicholas. Man of the match for the final T20 tournament. Sponsored by Hadco and Rizzonis. Thank you, Mr. Sampat. Now we present the most runs for the competition. Again, sponsored by Hadco. We invite Joe Ali to assist with the presentation. And this goes to someone who scored 336 runs from Police Dijon Charles. Congratulations, Dijon. This hamper was sponsored by Hadco. Seems as if it is too heavy. Thank you, Joe Ali, and I now invite Ms. Amara Felix Toussaint to present to the person who took the most wickets. This was a tie between player from Invincible and a player from Savannah Boys. Miguel Mahabir of Invincible and Pradeem Ali of Savannah Boys. Apparently they are not here. They both got 9 wickets. Congratulations to them. I now invite Ms. Andrea Sobers to present the next category, most catches. Also sponsored by Hadco, to Zakaria Mohammed of Glenora. Congratulations. And he is just 14 years old. Congratulations, and what school?
The Presentation College of Shogunas. Not to be confused with Carib Street High School in San Fernando.
Congratulations, and thank you, Andrea. More sixes, sponsored by Jacks from Police with 38 sixes, Dijon Charles. And I invite Mr. Sampat to present. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Sampat, and congratulations to DeJohn Charles. We invite Mr. Rudy Balwant to present, Chairman of the North Zone Secondary Schools Cricket. To the youngest player, and you all know who that is, sponsored by Superfarm, to Zakaria Mohammed. He's just 14 years old from Glenora. Congratulations, and please stay, Mr. Balwant. To the oldest player in the competition, sponsored by Smith Robertson, Peter Thomas, North Coast. Oh, congratulations, Peter. Should I say his age? For transparency, he is 64 years young. Congratulations, Peter, and thank you, Mr. Balwant. Now for the coveted trophy. Let's hear it, Mr. DJ, for the coveted trophy. Chairman of North Zone, Mr. Sobers, will present to a representative of police. To the captain of police, Brian Yearwood. Congratulations, police. Thank you for the vibes.
Who that? Police, boy blue. Oh,
thank you, Mr. Sobers.
Causing disruption in my domestic affairs. I come to show what
and
police
congratulations
can do. I'm going to show what police can do.
Police. And this is a challenge trophy. Thank you all very much, but before we go, we must also offer some special thanks to you all for being here, for participating, to all the sponsors, to all match officials and support personnel, to the special guests who have come to share with us this tournament.
Let's go. Oh my goodness, what a marvelous, magnificent occasion as we see the lone officer from the police just waving the flag as if to say, we are large and in charge to protect and serve on the parade square. Congratulations to a wonderful 3 weeks put on here by the North Zone Cricket Council. Take a bow, Mr. Chambers and Sobers and company. And most important, my good friend Kadir Mohammed, M&E TV, and all of our sponsors. Kadir, a wonderful, wonderful venture.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a wonderful tournament, and it's been a tough 3 weeks. But in the end, it's come down to police being crowned North Zone T20 champions 2023. So with that, from all of us here, we hope you enjoyed the broadcast of this tournament, and we hope to see you soon in the future. We say good night and goodbye.